mean,
I'm
he's
streaming
streaming
in
in
this
Discord.
channel. Yeah, in this channel.
Okay.
And looks like our stream is live with the countdown timer. We is connected. Late person buys the beer. That's it, Shane. Shane's got it exactly correct. Hopefully I won't be too screwed up this week. I just felt so out of sorts last week. I don't know what the heck.
First day back from vacation.
I'm guessing that's what it had to be. Everybody's so quiet.
Huh?
What'd you say? All we're missing is A there, so hopefully he'll be on time or at least be here.
Okay, sorry. I want to set a dice off of my other stream friends. Anyways. Oh, we're live. Are we live?
We are.
My bad.
That's all. That's okay. We ain't doing nothing. I just had the other pre-checks and progress type stuff, so we got plenty of.
All right, well, let me practice my character voices. Hmm. Ookla like veggie plate. Woman make Ookla feel funny.
Dude, you stop it. You're kicking me. You're killing me. All right, here we go. Kicking off the stream, fellers.
Where's the link again? Is it in One Eats shot channel?
Let's go to the Astro app. That's a big fucking echo. You're killing me, Smalls.
I don't hear Sean.
Yeah, that's because Sean is an idiot. Because Sean has a secondary backup that so he doesn't talk over everything. He mutes his mic on his headphones as opposed to muting his mic in Discord. And so there I was talking to myself. But hey, you know who we are. You know where you are, hopefully. I'm Sean, your host for this evening, bringing together the finest that the interwebs has to offer in the form of game players in first edition Dungeons and Dragons. Glad that you guys could be with us tonight for another episode. This is our 1E1 shot, our fourth attempt at a 1E1 shot to complete this the Hommlet Moat House, ruins of the Moat House. Our party has found themselves deep in the underworld as they're sort of walking around beneath the Moat House. So before we get started, I just want to make sure that we have everybody here. I know that Adair showed up just at the last minute, and I see that he's here. I do know that Arthur Aethernalis is having a little bit of a mic issue that carried over from last week. Personally, I think it's he has an aversion to 1E because everything went fine on our 5E game. So
I know, right?
I don't know what's going
It's
on.
back.
I don't know what's going on with the 1E game, but every time we play 1E, he has mic issues. So
Hey,
take that.
it's only been one other episode.
So take that for what it is worth. So for those of you that have not been with us before, this is our 1E One Shots game. Typically, this is just a way for us to just play adventure after adventure without having to worry about the whole big campaign thing, right? We have the exact same characters. They progress just as if they were in a campaign. They just go from adventure to adventure, and we don't worry about the little things like campaigns and trying to keep track of all that stuff, right? Because, who needs that? We're just here to game, roll dice, kill things, amass treasure, make a name for ourselves. That does not mean we don't have role play. But yeah, so far we've enjoyed it. And as I said when we first came on, we are currently in the village of Hommlet. The party is delving into the underworld beneath the Moat House, and that's where they have found themselves after last week's episode, as they continue to try to figure out who or what is behind all of the raids and the bandit raids that have been going on the roads in and around the village of Hommlet. So like I said, if you haven't been with us before, that's what we do. Our Friday game is a 5e game, and that is your standard campaign type of a thing. Sometimes there's combat, sometimes it's just role play, but it is in effect what you would consider your classic term of a campaign. If you haven't followed us, please do so. That little button down there does mean a lot to us. Right now we're at like 88. Well, this says 88, but if you go out to the stream channel, it actually says 90. So I don't know who's right, but I'll go with the 90 because that's what Twitch is telling me. But the bottom line is I'm trying to get to 100 before the end of the month. That means that gives me like basically around 11, maybe 12 days in order to get those last 10 people. So if you have already clicked follow, please tell your friends, go grab some people, pull them in, spread the word. Word of mouth is the best way, I think. I'm not really worried about amassing a fortune here, but I am kind of interested in seeing if we can't grow our influence here on the Twitch, just to see where this thing will take us. So I'm hoping you guys enjoy what we have to offer in terms of entertainment here on the channel. So anything that I might be forgetting before we sort of kick off this week's episode? I got everybody here. Lathor being our latest and greatest. Nice image change, by the way. I'm not sure which one I like better, but I think this one looks really good. The last one we had was a halfling with mutton chops, so that was kind of a cool picture. But I'm glad you were able to get. Did Monkey make that for you? Monkey?
Yes, he did.
Are you responsible for said artistry? It's nice. It's good. It's good to have artistic people on the channel with us, so we can get some of this stuff done. So
he did a wonderful job.
yes, he did, and he came out really good. So right before we get kick off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sort of kick off our giveaway for this week. For those that don't know, every week we hold what we call a giveaway. I don't know if it's truly a giveaway, but what we like to do is raffle off an opportunity for you to make an impact on this here game. And by doing so, by entering the raffle, should you win, you'll get the opportunity to choose a random encounter that the party will face during the next session. And I have to admit, I am a couple behind because we were on vacation, and I actually, for whatever reason, wasn't able to get to one of the individuals' encounters. So we're sort of backed up. So more than likely tonight, you're going to see 2 random encounters as provided by our audience. And so hopefully you guys would be able to survive the two, because it's hard enough trying to survive what's normally down here. And if we add anything else, it's going to put you guys in dire circumstances. So let's see how well you can handle it. When last we left off, you guys completed your search of the upper half of the moat house, and you made your way down by the way of secret stairs found in the bandits' hideout. You came to the bottom of the stairs, and at first were unable to find any other exits, thinking that maybe it was just sort of a hidey hole, maybe an old wine cellar or something. But the sharp eyes, I believe, of was it Arthur? Did Arthur come down and do that? I forget who made the discovery, but I think it might have been Arthur.
Yeah, I found the door.
But he came down and discovered a secret passage leading into the chambers below the moat house. And the first thing you encountered was an ogre. And after making quick work of the ogre, you discovered that there were a couple of merchants that were trapped in the ogre's kitchen, if you will, and all the other food that was remaining was hanging up on hooks. But you did manage to release those two merchants who have promised that they would not forget you. And you then continued on your way. And as the last encounter of the last session, you managed to wade your way through wave after wave after wave of zombies as they appeared from all over the place in this section of the basement beneath the moat house. And so having completed that, you did a quick search around, discovered that this room that you currently stand in is sort of like a torture chamber. There's a rack that has the remains of a skeleton on it. There's an Iron Maiden which has the remains of skeletal remains in it. And these remains in these devices look to be maintained. They're not what you would expect a unused, long since passed through time ruins would look like, rusty and dusty and etc. These actually appear to be maintained. But the most significant thing that you discovered was when Lathor found a trail of blood on the floor, and trailing that or following that, it ended at the bottom, or the what's the word I'm looking for? At the southern end of the chamber. These pillars are sort of supporting the roof, and the trail of blood ended at this pillar, and a careful search of the pillar revealed that there was a secret panel. And opening that secret panel, you discovered that there was a iron ladder, a bunch of rungs set into the dirt, and leading their way down. How far down, you're not quite sure, 20, maybe 30 feet or so. But the bottom line is this does go down and ends in a dirt tunnel leading off in another direction. And so that is where we will kick off tonight's episode. As you folks out there can see, I have just initiated our random encounter. Please, I encourage you, !random. Go ahead and see if you can get an opportunity to create a random encounter for the party to engage with next session. If you win, you and I will get together offline and we'll get that done. So, with that all said, and me and my long-winded self completed the talking portion of this adventure, you guys, as I said, now find yourselves beneath the ruins as you are seeking to see and find what you may find below here. What do we want to do?
Did we search everything? All those different cells?
You have not. You have not searched any cells. The only thing you guys have searched from the last episode was the torture chamber, where you have found this secret passage leading out. From where you are at, in addition to these cells over here, when Arthur and Adair and I believe Valorius, you guys all went toward the northern edge of the room, there's actually a flight of stairs leading up and out. There's also a couple of doors over in that wall there. So if you look at the map on Astral, you can see that you guys came in from up here, This is a flight of stairs leading upstairs, and there's a couple of doors over here as well. But you guys have not done any searching other than the room that you're in right now.
Well, what do you guys want to do? You want to go down, or you want to check out those cells real quick, or go to those doors up in the northwest?
Let's see. Are we all healed? Are we
No.
damaged?
No. I don't know who all took damage, to be honest with you. I would have to go back and look at your
Well, I have 11 hit points, so I don't
Yeah,
know. Are we
so-
first? Are we first level?
Yeah, you're all first level still.
Oh, okay, that sounds right.
Yep. So I know Lathor has not taken any.
Yeah,
and-
I'm Valorius is still full.
Yeah, as a
Yeah,
matter
I'm
of
full.
fact, I'm pretty sure the zombies didn't really hit anybody last time because it looks like
They hit-
everybody is still up. So yeah.
Oh yeah,
so-
you're right.
So it
They hit
looks
one
like,
of my hirelings and brought him down to 1.
Yes, that is correct, and I think I accidentally I changed that by mistake. So yes, so Jeremiah is still down to 1. So I just put
Yeah.
so I just put him back.
Right.
Yeah, and I almost died by my teammates. I forgot.
Yeah, but they healed you back.
Yeah.
They're like, "Oops, sorry, my bad."
That was kind of like a shot by Ukla. Eh?
Yes, that was
I was killed by my teammates.
that was
Almost
much
killed.
fun. That was much fun, and yes, I enjoyed that. Well, I didn't enjoy it, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Well, Ukla, think we go down if we're ready.
Well, why don't we check these cells before we leave, just to make sure we don't miss anything?
And we have to go get the ogre's money, right?
Well, I mean, you guys know where it's at. That's up to you if you want to try to drag it around with you or not. Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck
never mind.
no.
Me thought we hid money.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought we hid the money over it too. So
Down.
You guys just want to go down?
I'm good with going down.
Okay.
I
I
think we
think-
should search everything behind us so we don't leave anything untouched. There could be
Oh, yeah,
what's
that.
in there.
are you guys hearing me?
Yeah.
Now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. We're good, Shane.
All right. So we got to check the cells and then go down.
All right. So just the cells, right? Not the other 2 rooms or the other 2 doors or the stairs or anything like that, right?
I mean, I think it's worth it to check these too. You know, who knows if a bandit
well,
ran in there and is hiding in
we'll
there
check
and
all
goes and
that.
frees his friends. You know, here in a minute.
Yeah, that's
Don't-
a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Someone pick what we could do first.
do the cells. We're right there.
Yeah, the cells
So
are
we're
right here. So
Let me do that.
Yep. All right. So who's going to go search and move your character to wherever you want to search?
I'll do the top one.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself. So go ahead.
You know, I can't click on my guy on Astro.
Really?
Oh, hang on. There we go. Sorry.
Oh, no, we're good. I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
All
sorry
right.
about that.
So go ahead and so Valorius, we'll start with you. Go ahead and give me a search check, please. A die 6 search check. All right. So actually, I need to roll a dice as well, really quick here. My bad. All right, so you search, and so these cells are obviously meant to hold prisoners of some kind because there's no real, I wouldn't say facilities, right, or no bed or nothing of comfort. It's all looks to be what used to be straw mats that have long since molded and gone by the way of the swamp. There's an old broken bucket laying in the corner of this room. Other than that, you find nothing. No remains, no. No really anything other than the dirt and the straw and stuff. So
Okay.
are both of you Adair are both okay? Adair's going to the second one. Okay. So searching Adair, very similar. You find that this room has been completely cleaned out. All that's left is mold, dirt, junk. That's moldy, wet. Other than that, nothing. Oh, I forgot to have you give me a search check. Can I get a search check, Adair?
Is that a 6 or
Yeah,
should I do a
D6,
different die?
D6, yeah, good. So I spoke too soon because as you leave, your eyes sort of catch in the corner where you're standing right now. You can see that there was like some scribbling on a wall, like somebody was sort of putting down little hash marks to count the days that were in there. And as you sort of run your hands over it, you find that the stone is loose. It's sort of pulling that stone out. You find there's a small little compartment where that stone would normally be, and in behind there you pull out a small peridot gemstone, sort of a greenish color, probably about the size of a little bit smaller than a gold coin, but still it's a decent size.
Aha!
That you estimate would probably be worth about 500 gold coins if you were to sell it on the market.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna. He's all but clicking his heels, and he like sees Arthur in the hallway. He's like, "Hey, look at this! Look what I just found!" And he like tells him what just happened.
Right. Okay. And very similar, Lathor, as you're searching. Unfortunately, you come up empty-handed as well. Nothing but dirt, or old rotten straw matting and stuff like that.
What specifically did Adair find again?
So Adair found a peridot.
Peridot.
Yep. So there's
nice gem.
There's two more rooms to check if anybody else wants to check those, or two more cells, I should say, if anybody wants to check those. And then again, there's stairs leading up, as well as two rooms off to the west, up on the northern end of the room.
Well, you guys should be psyched because you're all getting a cut of that.
Lathor, go ahead and give me a die 6 check, Lathor, for the room that you're in. Nice. Searching around, you don't find anything quite as exciting as Adair found. However, in and amongst the straw and stuff, you actually do find a gold coin, just sort of mixed up with the straw matting and stuff like that. But other than that, you find nothing of value.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else anybody want to do?
Is that all the cells done?
Now there's one more. There's one more cell to check, and then there's two other rooms, if you so desire. Go ahead and give me a search check, Lathor.
Sorry.
Yeah. So again, searching through this room, you find, like I said, you find basically nothing other than the. I'm going to put you right back here for right now. I want to kind of pause everybody where they're at. So Lathor, you just sort of, again, you find just the remains of old rotted cell and or hay and whatnot, that the straw that the cellmate or cell people used to have to lay on and whatnot. So yeah, nothing of value at all.
Well, isn't that just a bunch of rat droppings?
Exactly. So as you guys move to the other side, you hear this scream of pain coming out from Valorius. Valorius, just as you start to walk past the stairs, you see this, or you feel more than see this sort of shadow sort of dropping towards you, and then you see this massive green slime sort of hits your shoulder and starts running down your arm, and immediately you see and can feel the sizzling, burning sensation as this green slime is running down your armor. It's starting to eat away, turning your armor into green slime itself. And a split second later, as you yell out in surprise, you feel the burning sensation as the green slime begins to eat away at your flesh as well.
I quickly grab the torch I have, and I will burn the green slime.
Okay.
And I'll try to do the same on him, I guess.
It's a big chunk of green slime as this thing. So as you set fire to the green slime, let's go see. Where is my? There it is. We're gonna do.
Well, while you're figuring that out, if they're doing the slime, then I'm going to Valerius and actually cleaning off the slime with wine.
Okay, so as he's sort of scraping it off and sort of setting fire to it, and you're putting sort of the alcohol on it, by the time all is said and done, Valorius has suffered 6 hit points of fire damage as the slime just sort of was on his arm. Your whole right arm, the armor itself, has been ate away, and you can see that your skin is now sort of bubbling and blistered from the fire that's sort of killed the green slime on your arm. But yeah, so you've just now have this massive burn scar running down your arm, and your flesh is still sort of bubbly.
Is there any more slime threatening us now?
So you can see that there's another patch of green slime about 4 to 5 steps up, but it is still there. As you look up, and you can see it.
Damn it! That hurts.
Fall back, Valorius.
Yeah, I'll kind of move back around here, kind of.
It's where to?
Kind of back here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna try to.
Yeah, so you
back
can
up
see.
there.
Yeah, you can see that here. The green slime is no longer above where you were walking, but up here, up the stairs a few, like 3 or 4 steps up. So if you guys would have come, if you would have come down those stairs, the slime would have hit you there, as well as at the bottom of the stairs. But fortunately, you came down another way, and you only got hit by the slime that was at the bottom.
Since we haven't rested, I'm gonna heal Valorius with my last spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you cast a Cure Light Wounds upon him.
7.
As you get those 7 hit points back, as you watch the bubbling sort of give away, but you still have this sort of burn scar where all the hair is now gone on your arm, and it's sort of still red and it's red and inflamed. But fortunately, it looks kind of like sunburn that's healed over, that's peeled a little bit, and you got the fresh skin underneath it. That's kind of what it looks like now. Very tender, very sore, but at least it is no longer being turned to slime.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for healing me, Adair, and I thank Bokob too.
He doesn't care. I do.
All right. I love it.
Bokob never cares.
I absolutely love that line. He doesn't care, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't even thank him.
All right.
That's flipping awesome, dude. I love it. Okay, so what do you want to do? So like I said, from where you're at, you have a few choices. You can go back the way you came, back to the ogre's room. Obviously up the stairs. You can go check out those 2 rooms, because there are 2 doors at the far west end of this, where as you're kind of looking down past the stairs. Or you can go through the secret compartment found in the stanchion, holding up the ceiling down in the torture chamber.
Do we try to neutralize this slime patch?
So from what you can see, the patch that fell onto Valorius was the patch. There does not appear to be any more there.
Okay. All right.
So it hit him, it landed on his shoulder, it went down his arm, and it just ate away his armor on his arm.
All right, fellas.
Well, let's go to that other room there.
So where do you want to check? Over here? Okay.
Yeah, and the whole time I'm going to be looking at the damn ceiling.
Now you look at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you step in the pit trap that you walked right over. No,
yeah, I know. I was ready for something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's see where we are. That is, let the DM get his keyed map out here so I know what the hell we're talking about. So you can see that these 2 doors are actually a little bit well made compared to some of the other ones that you found in here. These look to have well-made locking devices on this, and like I said, overall they just look like they're new. Like somebody is down here utilizing this space for something, and they refabricated the doors and they put fresh locks on them.
Are the doors locked?
Beg your pardon?
Are the doors locked?
Oh yes, that's what I said. They have padlocks on them.
You they have. You said they had locks on them, but
I apologize. I apologize.
All right.
They do have padlocks on the door. So it's basically they have an iron clasp attached to the door into the door frame, and then they got a looped padlock through it, and the lock itself appears to be locked. Yes.
Okie dokie. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to open locks then. So I'll try the first one after I search for traps, of course.
All right.
So find remove trap.
Doc, I appreciate that, man. Cannonball, Troy, awesome, dude. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and roll your search for traps, please, sir. And what's your percent chance? It's like 50 or something like that.
Yeah, it's 50.
Yep. I don't. I've got all our gnats here.
Oh, fuck.
So yeah, you check it out, look very closely, and say, yeah, it's a nicely made lock, but they didn't bother to trap it, so it's just a regular old lock.
All right, so let's try to do the locks then.
Okay.
And yeah, that's filled too.
Yep. So you sit there and you work for a few minutes, and it's like, God damn it, nothing. Unfortunately, it does not. Yeah, I allowed them to roll over from last time, so we had a couple of. I have my Nat 1 from this game that had rolled over, and I think no, the Nat 1 I think was from the 5e game. All right, Troy, I definitely appreciate it, man. I'll talk to you later. Nah, it's I think the Nat 1 I have is the one he gave me in the 5e game. We don't have any yet for this game, so. Which is another thing I should point out to our viewers out there. If you guys are checking us out, don't forget you can spend your hard-earned Parentland gross marks. And if you do, you can buy our players Nat 20s or Nat 1s, or buy the DM a Nat 20 or Nat 1. And in doing so, allows players and DMs to supplant any role they want with one of the specially given ones by you, the audience. So if you give me a Nat 1 and they roll a 20, I can convert their 20 to a Nat 1, or vice versa. So yeah, it's just a way for us to allow you guys to be a little bit engaged in what's going on. So be that as it may, Lathor, you're hoping to shine in your first attempt here with the party, but unfortunately, trying to pick that lock fails.
Yeah, I'd look at the party. I go, well, one of you son of a bitch is gonna have to break this lock. Then I go over to the next door.
Ookla.
Okay.
Can I hear them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ukla's way down at the
Where
end
is
of the
he?
hall. He's down at the end of the hall, down by the torture chamber. So,
Okay.
So he's still down there.
Yeah, I'm watching the whole.
Arthur, get Ookla. We need, or Valorius, can you break this lock? Of course, let's let Lathor do his thing. But I want to open that door.
All right. So which one are you going to do? Lathor's rolls on the other door first?
Lathor, go ahead, man.
All right, not a problem. Cool. Find traps. Yes.
All right. So you search it, and you're just like the other one. You're like, it's a nice lock, but they didn't bother to trap it.
All right. And then open locks.
As
Nope.
Once again, it's like these are finely made locks, and it immediately jumps to your mind that somebody spent a good amount of coin to get some nice, solid locks here that are beyond your capability to solve. And so,
Yeah, out of character, I only have a 40% chance for open locks.
Hey, it's level 1. You're not responsible for Gary Gygax. You did your best. We love you.
Exactly. Exactly. So, as Lathor has explained, it looks like you guys are going to have to bust these locks off. The doors themselves are made of solid wood. So it would take some hacking to get through them. But from your experience, it's definitely possible to do. Although the amount of noise it'll take to hack through these might be a little worrisome.
Can
Where
we
that-
salvage the locks afterwards? I'm wondering.
Well, yeah,
Let's try.
if you cut off the door, then or cut open the door or whatever, you might be able to rip the hinge and stuff off there. So you would take the hinge clasp as well as the lock.
They're expensive locks. We might be able to get some money from it.
Yeah, without the key,
Anyway.
I don't know, but yeah, you could bring it to a
yeah.
locksmith, I guess. Okay. Yes, that's definitely a.
Maybe we'll find the key.
There you go. Maybe they accidentally left the key in the room you're cutting into. What do you think?
Someone else will have it. Like, all right.
All right.
Anyway.
All right. So what are we doing?
Well, do we want to hack these doors? That is a noise concern if we hack through these doors.
I was just thinking about breaking the locks.
Yeah, we could just break. That was my original thought.
So in 1E, breaking the locks and stuff is possible with like hammers and stuff like that. But they do take a lot of. They have a high armor class, and they take a lot of damage. So I would say armor class 2 probably for the locks. They probably can suffer, like 60, 70 hit points of damage before they finally break open.
There's been a lot of commotion. I think we should just try to get through the doors and move downstairs as quickly as we can.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think we should move on. We can come back here at the end once, if we feel we've place out, we can go back, right?
Yeah, we have to come this way again anyway, so.
Yeah.
Right on.
Okay.
The room's not moving anywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully.
And neither are the locks.
Exactly.
Well, you can try picking locks later, right after.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I always wondered how that works. Can you do it like a certain amount of time later or something?
There is a certain time, but I don't remember what it is anymore.
Right on. I never knew. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep. All right.
It's interesting.
Yep. So where are we doing then?
I'll say go
the secret way.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So you guys continue along your trail, moving down the stairs. Let me move these guys. Oops, sorry, not Arthur. My bad. Arthur's guys. So you guys can move your own characters back down into the torture chamber. So you guys once again find yourself down inside the what I've described as looks like a torture chamber, and in the southern pillar, you guys found a secret panel that opened up, and it's probably about 2 feet wide, a couple feet high. So you kind of have to scrunch your way into it. But turning sideways and getting your way in, you can climb down this metal ladder, and that metal ladder will then lead into a tunnel that's down below. So who's going first?
I'll go checking the ceiling, of course.
And he could run between my legs if I'll go second if anything goes it's weird down there.
I just want to say offhand real quick, just so you guys know, if you haven't seen, Arthur has been saying some stuff in the Discord channel, just because his mic has been very staticky and it kind of blows up whenever if we're not careful. So just make note of that. So that's why he hasn't been talking. He's basically said that. And to answer your question, Arthur, I apologize. I just now saw that. To answer your question, the hinges are on the inside, so no, you would not be able to get the hinges out, so you would not be able to open the door that way. However, like you said, if you guys wanted to make a bunch of noise, draw the enemy there, then
that is good thinking though.
Yeah, exactly. But no, the hinges are on the other side, so unfortunately, you would not be able to knock the hinges out of the door to get it out. So, all right. So I'm going to.
Well, do we hear anything from down below or smell anything weird?
Smell, no. If you want to listen, Lethor, you can listen and try to hear noise. Anybody else can try to hear noise as well. Typically, it's a die 6 check. But for so Lethor, I think, don't you have hear noise as a percentage chance? Is that what you're?
No, not hear noise, not a percentage. No.
Yeah, there's a thief skill, and it's usually like 10 to 15 at first level.
Well, let me check.
Yep, pretty sure that the thief does. You're right. I think it is 15 or.
And halfling might have a bonus. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hear noise. Yeah, I got 20%.
Okay.
So.
Yep. So go ahead and roll your percentage chance. Anybody else wants to kind of listen would need a D6 check for me, please.
That would be like hearing better than a thief. It'd be like roll a 1 and then you have to roll a 1 again.
Yeah. Yeah, so kind of listening, no, you guys don't really hear anything coming. It's just sort of in the ambient background, you can kind of hear little drippings of the swamp water here and there dropping on the floor. The creaking noises and stuff like that sort of send that little trickle up the back of your neck, but other than that, you guys really find nothing. However, so party.
Yeah.
Party order. So I see that 2 of our players have already elected to go down.
Well, see, I have a high armor class, Valorius, so I don't mind like taking point. But like our like rogue wanted to yeah, I could say rogue, even though it's wanted to check for traps. So
okay, that's cool.
All right, so who's going first? Because as you guys get down, as you look, the tunnel when you go down is only about 2 or 3 feet wide, and it's only probably about 6 feet tall. So the tall people are going to have to scrunch a little bit and kind of hug their shoulders in as they inch their way through this tunnel. But again, I'm still going to want the order. So right now I've got Adair and Valorius up there, but I didn't know if...
I'll go front. Everybody else is going to have to decide where they are.
Okay.
Or push me back.
I'll follow behind Adair.
All right, so Adair, Valorius. Who wants to go after Valorius? Don't everybody speak at once. Who's going?
Does the thief want to go in front?
Yeah, the thief is. I'm going to go in front and check for traps.
Okay, so we're going to put Lethor up front to check for traps. Then Adair and Valorius. All right, who wants to go after Valorius?
Good. Ukla around?
I don't know.
Little people should go first.
Okay. All the little people go first. All right, so Marcus will follow up with, follow behind Valorius. And then, I guess we'll have Arthur.
Yeah, I'd like to be there in the back and have my 2 hirelings just behind me.
Okay, and then we'll have Stefan and Jeremiah. If you notice, I changed their names in Astral just for you. And then
I actually can't see their names.
Yeah, if you click on them, and it tells me their name. So, I guess.
Arthur, do we have a light crossbow to arm one of them with and give like his axe to the other one?
We had 2.
I was just thinking that, like in between sessions.
I'm looking through the loot that we have found.
I do know you guys did get a crossbow from upstairs, but you never took it.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you guys took the arrows.
Oh.
Marcus took the.
We took one crossbow.
Did you?
Yeah,
yes.
I believe we did.
All right, so then there is a light crossbow, and Marcus does have crossbow arrows that he can lend.
Like a couple dozen, right on.
Yeah.
I would certainly not mind arming the injured of my... Let's say it's Stefan who was injured.
Actually...
Unless you have it backwards. If you have it the other way, then we'll do it that way.
We'll check here. Yeah, I have Jeremiah as the wounded.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to slow things down. I just thought about that.
You're okay.
No, it's a great idea. Let's give the light crossbow to the injured one of the 2 and a few bullets so that he can still support from range.
All right.
And let the other guy have the 3 axes. And
cool.
Then yeah, how many bullets do we want to give him? 12?
Yeah, so Marcus has like 24, so he can give him 12.
All right, you want to do it that way?
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
All right, so you guys slowly move your way down this tunnel. I need a check for traps. Give me 3 check for traps, please, Lathor.
That's a good one.
Nicely done.
That's a good one. And that's a bad one.
Oh, I like bad ones. Those are my favorite. So you guys slowly work your way down. First of all, you go down the ladder, gather yourselves below. It's probably about 20 to 30 feet down. As you guys slowly make your way through this sort of dirt tunnel, you can see that looks like it was made to be some kind of a makeshift escape tunnel. But it is very narrow and very small. Ukla, you literally almost are collapsing this thing as wide as you are, sort of working your way down. But you all manage to sort of shimmy your way and get all the way to the end of the tunnel. When the tunnel ends, it actually opens into the back of a crypt in the mausoleum beneath the moat house. So as you sort of step out, you guys find yourselves in this large sort of crypt-like area. So let me go ahead and move you guys down here just to make it quicker. Not to be left out. So, you guys now find yourselves in this mausoleum-like area. You can see that the makers of this place obviously had planned on being here for quite some time, because they built this sort of a mausoleum beneath beneath the moat house. So you can see that most of the crypts that were fashioned are not filled with anything. They have yet to be filled, although there are several that you can see that at one time were filled, but they have been since burst open, and they now appear to be empty. So that may be a little concerning. For whatever the reason may be. In particular, you can see down at this end there are remains that have been dragged out of the crypts, and you can see skeletal remains sort of laying on the floor, as well as half in and out of the crypts themselves. Are
these skeletal remains like whole, or are they like just bone? All right.
Partial, some scattered bones, but also actual full skeletal remains. You can see similar remains to the east, because a mausoleum itself is about 15 feet wide, probably about 40 or 50 feet long, and then there's a section that goes to the east that has more of these crypts set into the wall. Again, some of them look like they've never had anything in them, and other ones look like, like they have been opened and plundered. So that's what we see here. What do we wish to do?
Suppose we could look through them, or since they've been looked through, we could press on.
Well, why doesn't somebody take a hammer and smash some of these bones, especially the skeletal remains that remain whole?
Just to make sure nothing animates.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who wants to do that? Who wants to do that?
I'm up for it.
All right. So the skeletons are down in this southern portion down here.
Hey, somebody come with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I got you.
All right. So,
and I'm remaining right here.
Marcus sort of moves his way in.
Before you guys start, did we search these?
No, you haven't searched anything.
We haven't searched anything.
Have not searched anything.
So I'm worried if we start smashing bones down here, anything could I don't know if there's anything. Is that a coffin there that I see on the map?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well,
They're
there may be.
Is this the coffin I see before me?
They're just.
alcoves,
Some of them have coffins in them that have been burst open and emptied. Some of them are empty actual crypts. But yes, this one up here, you can see it looks like it had something in it. The one next to Ukla looks like it had something in it. This one has something, etc. You know what I mean? But all of the ones that may have had something in it, they look like the stone has been ripped off to open up the crypt. And actually, as you look at it, you see that a couple of them look like they may have been burst from the inside as opposed to being crushed and all the rock falling into the crypt. It's actually the rock has fallen out into the mausoleum area. So take that for whatever it may be worth.
Yeah. I was just worried about getting jumped from behind if we start smashing stuff down here.
All right,
well, while they're on their way down, then we can make like a quick examination of the ones that we can see, in line of sight.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were just described as looking pretty clear, right?
Yeah, so as you're walking, you can see that, like I said, the light sort of reflects into the depths of the crypts, and you can see about every other one looks like it had a coffin or a box of wood of some kind in it, but whatever remains were in there, for the most part, are gone. Toward the south, you can see that there are scattered bones everywhere, down where Valorius and Adair are standing. You guys can kind of see. And as you get down... I'm sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Arthur, did you say you stopped us, do you want to check what do they call it again? Crypts?
The crypts.
Catacombs?
Yeah, crypts.
The crypts on the wall behind us before we smash these? Like the ones like between us and you?
I mean, I think it would be wise for us to just check all of them before we start smashing.
That's good.
Right.
Let's set that into action.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a search check. Ukla, go ahead, you and Arthur, and go ahead and Lathor, since you're there by that one as well. Just go ahead and give me a quick search check, and we'll consider these checks to be all of the crypts between the north where you guys are standing and where Valorius is, as well as the one that's right there by Lathor.
All right, what am I rolling? 6-sided?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
6-sided, please. All right, so as I described, all of these crypts appear to be empty, other than the remains of some of them have coffin remains in there that have been burst open and plundered by whatever would want to burst open and plunder.
No full skeletons.
No full skeletons in any of them. No skeletons at all. All the remains of skeletons are scattered about the floor toward this south end, almost as if something dragged it down here and formed heaps and piles of bones down here.
All right.
So that's where you're at. So you guys have searched all the way from the north all the way down to where Valorius and Adair are currently standing.
Okay,
Yeah.
shall we search this row and then smash down all this part past Lathor that we haven't checked, and these ones down by Adair? Or should we just go ahead and whack these?
Well, actually, we can go ahead and search those. But while we're doing that, I'm actually trying to move as silently as I can to over here.
Okay.
So I can actually look down this hallway to see if there's anything
Go ahead and
coming here.
Give me a move silent, please. So as you get down there, Lathor, you can see that the tunnel goes to the south, and then it turns off to the east again. So there's an exit from the mausoleum down here, about 10 feet wide, with broken flagon stone on the floor, sort of leading away.
What the heck is that?
Yeah. So you hear nothing. Everything's very quiet, eerily quiet down here. As you listen, what you hear mostly is just the pumping of your blood through your ears as you're sort of hyped up trying to hear something, but you unfortunately do not.
Marcus, help him check these. I'll check down here, and then Valorius, stay ready. We can we can test these bones.
Okay. So
I'll be at the ready.
So Marcus gets up here and he does a search of this one, and he does a search of this one. Sort of turns around and says, "Nothing. We're good."
And I searched this one down here.
This one right there.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Adair, if you go ahead and give me a check as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So so Adair, you sort of poke your head in there and sort of look around, and you hear some like a little skittering of some kind, and you look and you watch as a large but not overly large spider sort of scampers away from you up into the corner of the crypt. It's harmless. It's like a big brown spider, or one of those underground ones.
Ugly
it's not
redder.
not a huge spider, but fortunately it didn't drop into your hair or anything like that. So.
All right, with my mace in hand the whole time, I'm gonna approach and.
All right, so you get down.
Do you have a club, Valorius?
I do not. No.
No matter. Right. So I do it.
All right, so you begin to smash up the bones, and you're like crash, and there's like 4 or 5 skeletons that are still in piece or in full enough piece to be animated, if you will. And so you smash them and you smash, and the sound of the crashing bones sort of echoes through the mausoleum for a second, and then you guys look up and you smile at your handiwork, just in time to see this massive centipede-like creature come crawling out of this crypt. It sort of skitters along the side of the wall, and it scampers up onto the ceiling, and you can see this thing's probably about 9 feet long, 2 to 3 feet around. It's got massive millipede-like legs, and from its face, these whipping tentacles are sort of spinning around as this thing sort of goes in for the attack. I need somebody to please roll a surprise check for me.
I will do so.
So just go ahead and give me a D6 roll, please.
And I have -4 on surprise. So
nice. Nice. All right. So the party is not surprised whatsoever, and neither is this creature. And let me go ahead and get one out of here.
I'm still creeped out.
Yeah. Don't let the tentacles touch you.
Why does it? Oh, are you kidding me? They don't have it in here? There we go. We're going to do this. I'll use this one.
You can use the Caterpie.
I'm going to use this one. As this massive thing sort of comes out, and you can see, like I said, this thing is huge. It's like 9 feet long. It's like this massive millipede comes flying out of this thing, trying to see what's going on. Obviously, it must be hungry because there probably isn't that much food down here for a scavenger that it may normally be. However, actions, please. Let's go ahead and start. We're going to go ahead and start with top of the list here. Adair, go ahead.
Adair will. He's being attacked in melee, so he's gonna return attack.
Using
his mace, which he's been using.
Perfect. Arthur.
Gonna have the hirelings do the crossbow and hand axe. So the one who's uninjured is gonna have to run up to do the hand axes.
Okay. So
I'm
sorry. Before we get too much further into it, I did some digging, and I have been doing something incorrect.
Okay.
You cannot melee anything unless you are within 10 feet of it. But you can move up to your movement to get yourself into melee range, right? So unless you're charging. Charging is the only one that you're allowed to. I'm going to charge, but in doing so, you lose your opponent. Actually, they can like set to charge, and you can kind of, you know what I mean? They can kind of prepare and stuff like that, right? So the bottom line is you have to be, you can, if you're like 60 feet away, before I was saying you can go up to your movement and then attack. That is incorrect. You can go.
Can you move up to them and like force them to be into combat range, but you don't get an attack?
That is correct.
Okay, great.
That is correct. So basically, you can move up to your movement. So if your movement is 90, you can move to 90 feet. If your movement's 120, you can move 100 up to 120 feet. But you don't get the move and the attack. So you get the move, and however, if combat starts and you are within 10 feet, then that's what they call closing to melee range, and you can get to do your attack then. But if it's more than 10 feet away, you have to move to close combat, and then the next turn, or your next turn, is when you can actually do the attack. So in this case, both Valorius and Adair are within melee range of this creature, because even though it's up on the wall, it's still within 10 feet. So you guys
can I try to maneuver to like fight it like this, just so like there's less chance of getting, even if it's not like a less chance in a game mechanics,
right.
Like it's sort of
sure.
They can fire, I
absolutely.
just like to do that.
Yeah, as long as you're within that 10 feet, that's called closing to melee. That means you can move up to them and you can attack. However, if you're more than that distance away, you have to move to striking distance, if you will.
Gotcha.
Right. That obviously that does not include ranged weapons or whatever the case may be. But my understanding is even if you're going to attack with a ranged weapon, you cannot move more than 10 feet before you do your ranged attack. Right. So it's sort of like a melee thing. Right. So again, you can move up to your movement, but if you do that, you cannot attack. Right. So anyway,
we all got it.
We'll get it as we go. So anyway. So, like I said, Adair's using his mace. Arthur, you're having your two guys move to do ranged attacks.
Yeah, the one who has the hand axes and is at full health is going to get closer to throw them.
Okay, so
and the other will
hand axe.
Sure, and the other will be crossbows.
Jeremiah's crossbow.
Take a crossbow shot.
Gotcha. Okay, so Jeremiah has a crossbow and Stefan has the hand axe. Okay, Arthur, are you doing anything?
I'm just going to maintain a position right here. I'm going to move just to this distance.
Okay. Marcus.
But that will be it.
Marcus is going to close to striking.
Okay.
And he's going to move over next to Valorius somewhere so they can kind of strike. Ukla.
Yes. Well, you said the centipede's probably hungry. Is he a large creature or is he that man size?
He's large. Okay. He's 9 feet.
Okay. Joke's on him. We're hungry too.
That's awesome.
Ukla's gonna move up with his darts.
Okay.
In range.
All right. So you're gonna move. So dart range is 15 feet. So you're gonna have to move like right about here, if that's okay with you. So that's where you're gonna end up. Okay. I just want to make sure. All right. And did I miss anybody?
You missed Lethor.
Lethor, yep, you are the last on my list, sir.
Yeah, I am going to get my sling out and get ready to attack.
Okay.
I've got bullets.
All right. All right, so what's the range on the bullets? Is that 20 feet? Or is it, I think it's 2060 or 20-something?
I thought it was 60.
You might be right.
Don't
60,
have it.
6120, something like that.
Yep.
Yep, I should get my books out. I got
the book.
Yeah, I got my chart here too. Hey, I meant to say, Valorius, I just assumed that you were going to close to attack, but I just want to confirm. Is that what you plan on doing?
5, 10, 20.
You assume correct, sir. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, 50, 100, 200. Gotcha. So it's 5, 10, 20. So you are, from where you're at, you don't even have to move to be in range.
Right.
All right, cool. Valorius, did you say I was correct? Is that what you were going to do, close? Or just attack? You can actually attack. Valorius.
Sorry, yeah, no, I'm going to attack with my bastard sword. Yeah.
All right. All right, so seeing as how this is the first combat of the night, Adair, if you would do the honors of rolling, let me clear this real quick. Would you do the honors of rolling initiative for the party, please?
Forget what's good. Oh.
That's good. All right, so you guys watch as by the way, Ukla, you have not moved down yet, so this won't affect you. But this thing crawls across over the floor, passing right over the top of you. as its 8 tentacles lash out at you. So let me get my notes here real quick. And there we are. By the way, tonight's random encounter is brought to us by Cardman2467, who was last week's winner of the raffle. So if you have not yet entered a raffle, please do so! !random, and get yourself in where you can choose what creature the party has to, or what encounter. A counter doesn't have to be a creature; it can be pretty much anything. But
yeah, why don't they like give us like a magic item or
that's
something?
That's what I'm thinking. A random magic item given to you by Red Dragon. That's what I was thinking. Let's do that. So, all right. So this creature has 8 attacks. 4 tentacles are going to attack each of the individuals standing below it. So Valorius, what is your armor class, please?
3.
Armor class 3. The creature needs a 13 or a better to hit you, as it's going to roll. I'm going to roll one at a time. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it needed a 13 to hit you. So 2 of the tentacles strike you, and as it hits you, you feel it sort of hit your face, and it hits your arm, and it has this sticky goo all over it, as you feel this tingling sensation all over you as your body begins to get paralyzed. I need you to roll a paralyzation saving throw, please. You only need to roll once for all the strikes.
What do you need?
He needs a paralyzation, which he needs a 14 or better.
Oh,
14 or better to save versus paralyzation. 11.
Damn it.
You guys watch as Valorius is like, and he's like, his arm drops as he drops his bastard sword, and suddenly he sort of just falls over as he becomes completely paralyzed, as the venom that gets absorbed into the pores of his skin starts in his arms, and then it goes down his body, and pretty soon he just sort of flops onto the floor, paralyzed from the strike of this creature. The next 4.
Of course he does.
Adair.
I'm getting beat up pretty good tonight.
Adair, what is your armor class?
Oh my god, 2.
Armor class 2.
I think, yeah.
Okay, it needs a 14 or better to hit you.
Wait, is that right? I might be better than that.
I thought. Who had 0? I thought
that's another character. That's me. I got a 0.
Okay, you got a 0. So
Johnny, like
good.
Longshanks here.
Good.
Come on.
So it needs a 16 or better to hit you. So first roll. Haha, nat 20. As only one of them strike you. However, you too feel as this thing hits you like right on the face as you're sort of battling away these things.
Okay.
As you also feel the venom begin to get absorbed into your skin. You guys watch as these things quickly lash out and strike against Adair and Valorius, and both of them suddenly begin to shake and lose control of their bodies as they collapse paralyzed to the floor. And that is the carrion crawlers go.
Yep.
How many like low-level paralyzation monsters are in like the 3 books?
There are probably a lot. There are a lot, but I will say that I ain't gonna lie, carrion crawlers always used to scare the crap out of me. I used to scare the crap out of me.
I mean, how many times did I have to like reload, like save and reload, like in Baldur's Gate on the sewer, you know?
That's kind of funny right there. Okay. So, since Adair is down, Jeremiah and Stefan can go ahead and where do you want them to move to? Just point to where you want me to move them to.
Sure. So I don't know what the range on the crossbow is.
Crossbow crossbow. He's within range right now.
I figured. For the axe wielder, I believe he has to be within 10 or 15 feet. You said.
Yep.
So probably here or here, depending on which one of those two that is.
Yep. This is Stefan, and he's right here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'll make his hand axe attack. Oh.
Let me go ahead and see how far he can actually do it from.
Okay.
Yeah, even right about there would probably be good for him to kind of throw the axe. All right, so 7. As the hand axe goes flying, it sort of strikes the creature in the head, and it just doinks right off of it, and it falls to the floor with a clang right over here next to Valorius, almost bouncing off his head, but fortunately missing him. But it lands on the floor right next to him.
All right, crossbow shot.
And Jeremiah.
It's like one of those transparent cockroaches.
He's going to move to where he can kind of get a better shot. So he's going to come up next to you to get a shot. So,
okay.
Okay. 3. As the bolt goes flying past it, shattering on the stone walls of the tomb behind the carrion crawler creature as they both miss. As Marcus gets to right here, and he is smart enough that he does not want to get anywhere involved.
What?
Well, I mean, he's going to be. He has a crossbow. He doesn't want to get close to it if he can possibly avoid it. As the creature doesn't appear to be jumping on top of you guys right now. So the paladin enemy says, "Kill it," but. So he's gonna try to aim for its head. Let's see. Needs a pretty good roll in order to hit. Let me see what Mark. I think I gotta see what his. Yeah, he doesn't get any bonuses with the crossbow, so. Oops. Why is this not? Why am I not rolling? Let's try this again. There we go. Oh, a natural 20.
Oh,
nice. Oh, I like it. So let's look and see. What is the? I don't have it for large creatures for the bolt. Is it a die 6? I believe still a die 6. I have the ranges and stuff, but I don't have the damage on this thing.
Let me check here real quick.
I think it's
I was just curious. Do I get an attack?
Yes, you're actually after Marcus.
Okay.
1 to 4.
1 to 4 for a large creature.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yay! He does 2 hit points of damage to the creature. Woo! Kicking its butt. All right. As the he did 2, right? Yeah. As the crossbow strikes into its head, it looks like its head is like covered in like this scaly type of a material, and the arrow pierces through it, but it really doesn't look like it does much damage as the thing sort of shakes its head at the impact, and the bolt eventually falls onto the floor. Ukla.
Yes. Ukla will.
You better kiss that weapon, son.
He kisses all 3 of his darts and throws them.
Okay. So are you going to get that close to throw them, or you want to stay back out of its range?
Well, I assumed all this was simultaneously, so I was going to throw them as I got into range. But
yeah,
so you said I had to get to here.
No, I meant I forgot you were doing darts, so you actually would need to be here to throw your darts.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yes.
All right, Dungeon Positive. Thank you.
So you're going like 3, like in between your fingers, or just throw them all at once.
That's it, man. Go
Yep.
ahead.
Every single time.
Go ahead and roll your attacks. Yep. It's like Ninja Ukla.
That's how Ukla rolls.
Well, I haven't seen him roll yet, so let's get on it. All right.
10, 13, 15.
All right. Let's see. As a level 1 fighter, where are you aiming at? Where are you throwing at?
10th at the centipede.
I understand that, but I mean the centipede's 9 feet long. Are you like attacking?
Probably towards his eyeballs.
Okay. All right. So you need a 17 or better to hit.
Okay.
So those 3 darts look like they stick to it for a second, and then they just fall onto the floor.
Cool.
All right. I got those subtracted.
All right. Valorius is down. Lethor.
All right, I'm going to attack with the sling.
Okay.
What's the armor class there?
So it depends on where you're trying to attack.
I'm going to hit the head.
So the head is very hard and scaly, armor class 3.
Armor class of 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on, lethal weapon.
3. What about the body?
The body actually looks to be sort of soft and pliable. So its armor class looks to be much, much less than the head.
All right, I'm going to try to hit the head.
Okay.
Or no, hit the body, I mean.
Okay.
And what's the armor class
so
there?
The armor class is 7 for the body.
7, so I need an 11.
Yep. Well, actually, I'm showing that you need a 14.
14 plus.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I always say the base that you need. So you need a 14.
Okay.
So if you roll and then you add all your modifiers to it, it needs to add up to 14.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, unmodified 14.
Right, exactly. Whenever I give the score, that's what you need to get unmodified. Then you roll the dice and add whatever modifiers. It needs a total of 14.
Okay, 14. And so, all right, not a problem.
Got this.
He's got it.
You got this. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing.
That's it.
Wing
Ain't
that
nothing
thing.
but a chicken wing.
Natural.
Oh,
20.
yes.
Nicely done. Nicely done. So bullets do what on
A bullet on a large creature does 1d6 plus 4.
1d6. All right, so roll 1d6.
Yes.
Roll
Yep.
1d6, double it, and add 4.
Max damage.
Max damage.
1d6 plus 4?
Yep.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 4 with my bonuses and stuff.
Yeah. With his bonuses, he gets
Dexterity.
a plus 4. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah. You kidding?
Fucking asshole.
All
All right,
so,
that's 5.
well, technically it's 6 because you did
Okay.
1 die 6 double.
Oh, yes.
Is
Yeah.
a 2 plus 4 is 6. So you do 6 hit
All
points
right.
of damage to it.
That's cool.
Hey, man, it's better than none. So
Exactly.
you guys watch as a sling, it sort of smashes into the body of this creature, which you guys all watch as it sort of disappears into the body as it bursts through the skin, causing the creature to shudder violently with the pain of the impact. As you can tell, as you realize that its head is very protected, but its body seems to be a little more, or a little bit easier to gain damage on. So, moving back to the top of the order, let's go ahead and define what actions. Let's start. Dang it. All right, let's start with so Adair, you are currently paralyzed. So Arthur, what are your two guys going to do?
I think we're gonna try to do the same as last time.
Okay, a hand axe and a crossbow. Okay.
Yeah.
Marcus, seeing that the creature is susceptible to damage to the body, has elected to forego his longsword, and he is going to move into combat or melee combat with the creature, drawing his blade, his longsword. And Ukla.
I am going to continue to throw the darts.
All right. Every time I hear these darts, I just picture Ukla tossing lawn darts at something. It's just whoosh, whoosh. I don't know, man. That's what
We're not playing a game here, man.
Lathor, your action.
I'm gonna hit with the sling again.
All right, awesome. So let us go ahead and roll initiative. You guys lost last time, therefore Arthur, is your turn to do the initiative for your group. As the creature once again gains the advantage.
Duck it.
As it slowly, or I should say quickly, moves up here, going to attack Marcus. 4 tentacles. I'm sorry. It's going to do 2 tentacles on Marcus. No, 3 tentacles on Marcus. 4 tentacles. All right, let me see this. How do we divide that? 2, 2, and 4, or 3, 3, and 2. We're gonna do 3 on Marcus, 3 on Ukla, and 2 on Stefan, who is, yes, he is the one that's standing there. Yep, 2 on Stefan. So the 3 on Marcus. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. I believe the 19. What is his armor class? I forget. He has. Well, it doesn't matter. He only has to roll once anyway. His armor class is 4, so the creature hits him once. So he needs to get a. And I want to make sure that he gets. I do believe he gets a bonus on all of his saving throws. Immunity to disease, cure once a week, lay 2 per level. Somewhere, I could have swore that it says he gets +2 on all his saving throws. Maybe it's already built into his thing.
He does.
Yeah, so I thought. So he needs a 12 in order to successfully. We're going to go as Marcus. He needs a 12 or better. 18 as the creature strikes him, and it's sort of the goo sort of drips onto him, and he feels the tingling sensation. But as he focuses on his deity protecting him, the energy sort of goes through him, and fortunately, he does not succumb to the paralyzing goop that is coated on all of these tentacles that are lashing out at the group. So that is there, and now on Ukla, 3 attacks on Ukla. 1, 2, one of those hits at least. So Ukla.
Yeah, I have a 3.
You have a 3. Oh, your armor, armor class 3. Yeah. So one of those hits you. The 16 definitely hits as as you manage to fend off as many as you can, but one of them just manages to slam you right across your arm, and you feel the tingling sensation start to go down your arm and up your shoulder as it starts to encompass your body. I need a saving throw versus paralyzation, please. And I believe at level 1, you also need, as a fighter, you do need a 14 or better, please.
14 or better?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, I do. All right, here goes.
Nice. As once again, the things kind of lash out at you and strike, but your half-orc blood sort of kicks in, and you're like, "Argh!" And you manage to evade or avoid the paralyzing effects of the tentacles as the other 2 go after Stefan.
Did I take any damage?
No, it doesn't do damage. It only paralyzes you, and then they eat you while you're paralyzed.
Oh.
So that's why. As the creature's final 2 tentacles sort of lash out at Stefan, but fortunately Stefan is nimble and dexterous as he bobs and weaves and lets Ukla take one for the team, but he, however, avoids the other 2 attacks. And now we are back to the top. So Jeremiah, go ahead and roll your attacks, please. 19 hits. Well, I should assume it hits. The 19 hits. What is he shooting at? Well, it doesn't matter. He needs an 18 to hit armor class 3, so he hits no matter what. So go ahead and roll the damage for Jeremiah's crossbow. I believe it's for a crossbow. I believe it's a D4 for a large creature.
D4.
Yep. You guys are hitting great, but you're sucking on damage as the arrow flies in, and it crashes into this creature's head, causing its head to snap back. But the arrow, just after a while, it shakes his head, and after a moment, it falls to the floor. As you can see that it pierced its heavy chitinous covering, and you can see blood sort of oozing out, but the creature didn't appear to take much damage from it. All right. And that leaves Jeremiah, so we're back to Stefan. Stefan with his hand axe. 11. Let's see. So that would miss regardless. It would not hit either armor class 3 or 7. So hand axe misses. And Marcus grabs his blade. I want to make sure it is. I'm pretty sure he does have the long sword. Yep. So he has his long sword as he goes after the creature's body, and he gets the +1. As he swipes at the creature's body, but unfortunately he's just not able to get the right angle, and the blade isn't able to carve into it. Ukla.
All right, Ukla is going to attack him with his sword.
Okay.
Let's go,
Where are
Ukla. We
you
need a big one
attacking?
here.
The head or the body?
Let's go.
Big hit,
Going
man.
after the
Big
head or
hit.
the body, Ukla?
I guess
Kill
it would be
this son bitch.
I guess it would be the body, since I'm going to separate the head from the body, so
All
I'm
right.
going to slash the
Yeah.
body.
All right. You
That's
need
the way
a
to think, buddy.
13 or better to hit, unmodified. So regular 13.
Okay, here we go.
Natural 20. Nicely done. Go ahead and roll your damage, sir.
Slinky, go down.
Wait till its mate shows up. Oh, wait, did I say that out loud? No, my bad.
What'd you say, 1 to 12?
A large creature, a longsword, is 1d12, yes. So
Yeah.
1d12. You don't have
Come on,
any,
max damage.
you don't have any strength bonus, do you?
Yes.
Of course he does.
What's your
Yes, I have 17.
Okay,
One.
so you'll get a +1 then. So you get you roll the damage, and then we'll add.
I got max damage right here.
Okay, 9 is
Not
okay.
bad.
That's
That's pretty
that's
good.
18, 19 hit points of damage as Ukla, tired of this creature taking down his friends, finally says, "No more!" Grabs his long sword, comes high, slices down right at the base of the thing's head, severs its head right from the body as the thing sort of skitters and the head bounces off the floor and rolls off to the right as the body just squirms and thrashes about for a second, striking out at Stefan and Marcus, who are sort of knocked back from the blow as the blood spurts all over Ukla's lower half of his body. The insides of the creature sort of bursting out. After a moment or two, it lies dead as you guys have vanquished the carrion crawler beast.
Cool. And I go up to it and I cut off 2 of the tentacles and I put them in a bag.
Okay. All right. If you go ahead and make sure you claim. Let me go ahead and put that on my.
I thought you were gonna say you were gonna put them up like bunny ears.
No.
Can I get the head and clean it out and wear it as a helmet?
No.
Oh.
No. Sorry. Two. All right. So you've managed to carve off 2 of that. What do we do next?
Oh, like we're not paralyzed anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You still
Yeah,
are.
they are.
Okay, so what's
we
that
have,
about?
Well, we have to wait until they're not paralyzed anymore. I forget how.
It's 2 to 12 turns.
Well, we're have to wait for them.
Yep. So we can do this. Oops. 6 turns. So you guys have to wait an hour before they are come out of the paralyzed state. So we're gonna wait an hour. Anything?
I guess we can all rest.
Anything we want to do while we're doing that? As you guys sort of, Marcus comes down and checks on these guys, and he sort of looks down into where the carrion crawler came from, and in the back of this crypt, in the bottom left-hand corner of the chamber, it's the crypt itself is burst out in the back, and there is a dirt tunnel leading into nowhere, into the dark from there. I'm going to put Stefan and Jeremiah on this side, sort of guiding here. The carrion crawler is gone. But yeah, so you guys sort of hang out a little bit, and like I said, you can see that. So I just need to know what you guys want to do.
Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to tell the group that I should actually go around and search this bin here that I saw, just to see what's going on. If anything's going to be coming against us,
Okay.
so we're not surprised. I get to about right here. I take out my mirror and look around the corner.
All right, so you can see that the tunnel itself sort of goes for a little bit, and then it turns to the right again. Hey, I apologize. Hang on, I'm just looking in the chat. I just saw that Dungeon Positive redeemed a natural one. So I didn't see. Did he have two?
He had
a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Okay, I do apologize. Yeah, so Dungeon Positive, whenever you, I didn't have my chat up. I do apologize. So
Arthur wants to ask if they should drag our bodies to the room where the ogre got killed.
Yeah. Okay. That's
a
pretty long way away. Yeah. So he wants to. I do apologize. So I actually do have a natural 1 as well. I'm just gonna keep track of it here. I have a nat 1, and Dungeon Positive gave the party a nat 1 and a nat 20. Dungeon Positive, I do apologize. I should have seen that earlier, but yes, you can give it to whomever you want, or you can just decide to give it to the party, and we can randomly determine. But it's up to you. So yeah, if you want to give them both to Ukla, it's totally fine. We'll just assign those to him, and then he can use them throughout the game.
So Arthur's trying to ask us stuff in Discord, so I thought I'd refer you guys to the chat instead of, saying it.
Ukla have much respect for it. Dungeon Positive.
Yeah. So, all right, so you're going to give those to Ukla. So Ukla now has a nat 1 and a nat 20 that he can use.
The buffed up half orc.
Yep. And also, as Arthur said in the Discord chat, and by the way, if you're a follower of the game, you can go to our Discord as well, and you can see some of this stuff being posted in the chat since Arthur is having some mic issues off and on tonight. However, like I said, he's saying that you guys should drag the bodies of the players back to the room where you guys killed the ogre because it's more defensible.
I'm not going to drag the 2 bodies up.
I was going to say by the time you get them there, it's going to be that hour anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would take you guys a while to get there.
I don't have anything to say about it.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't take no 5 minutes. It would take a while for you guys to get them up there and stuff. So
yeah, we'd have to go up the tunnel and then up the little thing.
Well, we're not going to do it, I guess.
No.
Anyways.
Yep, exactly. All right, so you guys are sort of hanging out, waiting for these guys. Marcus breaks out his wine skin a little bit and pours some wine on you guys and uses it to kind of wash off the sticky substance, and hopefully it'll sort of eat away. In the meantime, Lathor, you go over to the eastern edge, and using your mirror, you can see that the tunnel goes to the east for a little bit, but then it turns south again, so it sort of makes that little jog. Yep. What do you want to do? You just going to hang out down there and wait, Lathor, while these guys are, or are you going to continue to move down the tunnel to search?
Well, I'm going to continue to move down the tunnel.
Okay.
I am going to be searching the walls at the same time,
right,
so I don't,
give me a search check. By the way, just so you know, for each 10 foot of space, it's about 10 minutes of a check, right? So
Yep.
these 2 squares here. So you're going to be checking the north, or you're going to check the south, or are you checking for like secret panels and stuff like that? Is that what you're looking for?
It's checking for traps.
Okay, all right. So checking for traps. Are you going to do it on the walls, the floor?
The walls and the floor.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a look on the ceiling as well.
Okay.
Just to make sure I don't, fall into any pits or
Right.
have any, spikes come at me or whatnot.
Right. It takes you probably about a good 30 to 30 minutes or so to get from where you're at to this corner right here.
Okay.
And as you see, the tunnel once again makes another jog, and it looks like it continues on to the east from there. So you actually get here to sort of look around.
Okay.
And you can see that it goes down for about 10 or 15 feet and continues to the east. About this time, Adair, you and Valorius begin to feel the tingly sensation as your motor functions begin to return, as the poison that was flowing through your body that was absorbed from the tentacles of the carrion crawler begins to wear off. And as fast as the onset happened, it begins to wear off. So it's been about an hour as you guys all sort of wait, and Lathor sort of scouts out ahead. But yeah, the things that you guys find most are the fact that there is a tunnel or a hallway. It's not a tunnel, it's a built hallway leading out of the mausoleum, as well as in the back of one of the crypts, you find that there is a dirt tunnel leading into the darkness there as well. But you guys are now back up. You took no damage. You were masterful in how you fell to the floor and just absorbed the roll, just like a true acrobat could. But you guys are good to go.
Yeah, I take a couple of steps ahead, and I look down this aisle, down this hallway with my mirror.
Okay. So you have infravision, right?
Yes.
All right. How far is it? 60 foot?
Yes.
All right. So as you look, you see that the tunnel itself goes rather far, but then it hits a T intersection.
Okay.
And that's about as far as you can see.
All right. So I go ahead and backtrack to the rest of the party.
Okay.
And relay messages of what I saw, and hope that that's enough time that the other guys have actually started to react again.
Yes, as you come back, you see that Valorius and Adair both have begun to sort of sit up, and they're like flexing their fingers, and they're gathering their gear and shaking the cobwebs out of their head.
About time you guys woke up.
Yeah, feeling good.
All right.
So do we want to go to the south there, through that crypt, through the rough-hewn tunnel, or?
Or you?
I just want everyone to know I'm out of healing, powers.
Yeah, and I believe that Marcus is out as well because he used his lay on hands last session.
No.
But anyways,
I do not recall. I'm not going to lie. I know that each one of you got a healing potion.
We do, and no one's drank one.
Are you
as
sure?
far as I know.
I do know that Lathor did have 2, and he gave one up last session to somebody.
Gave it to me.
Yes, that's right, because he stabbed you in the back. Not quite. But,
yes.
But yeah, so I know Lathor gave you one, so that means everybody still has one healing potion, except for
right.
Jeremiah and Stefan don't have any, but every party member still does have a healing potion. So just remember,
we're gonna have to crack on, so let's crack on.
Now, do we want to go through the tunnel where this carrion crawler probably lived till its lair, or do we want to, tell them about the hallway?
Let's send Lathor. He could sneak up on it.
All right, Lathor can sneak into the into the tunnel.
I don't want to go into that ugly hole.
I thought hobbits liked holes.
That's what you get hired for.
A very nice hole, but that's not a hobbit hole. That's a nasty, dirty hole. Kind of like your mom.
Oh.
Whatever.
As the party gets to know one another, the mom jokes start to fly.
So yeah, I go down and I.
All right, go ahead.
Like I did on your mom.
Go ahead and give me a move silent check, please, as well as a search check.
Okay. Move silent check and a search check.
Yes, sir. There we go.
Yes!
So you silently make your way into this tunnel. The tunnel itself is only about 3 feet wide. After about 10 or 15 feet or so, it sort of splits up into like a Y. And as soon as you get down to the Y intersection, your nostrils... Hey, finally, we have somebody enter. Janders is going to win this contest because he's the only one that's entered so far. So for all of you that are out there in chat, if you have yet to enter the giveaway or / raffle, whatever you want to call it, please do so. It's just a fun way for us to sort of engage with you guys and see what your thoughts are on these random encounters. We just got done with our random encounter from last week. And it was pretty cool. Carrion Crawler took 2 of our party members out, like boom, just like that. Hey, the Atomic Burrito. Yep, welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. I appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, so you get down there to the Y intersection, and this nasty smell hits your nostrils, makes you want to throw up. You have smelt some bad things in your life, but the smell of death and of gore and of just really nastiness sort of hits your nostrils. To your right slightly, you can see that there is an opening, and there's a bunch of a litter of bones that look to have some flesh still on it, so it's not a completely decomposed thing, but they're just bone pieces. It's not like a full skeleton or anything like that. But as you get to right there, you can see that there is a nest of some kind, and this nest looks like it was for not the carrion crawler. This thing has lumps of uneaten bodies, half-eaten legs, a hand and fingers over here. There's just a huge mound of sludge and gore, like somebody, say they grabbed somebody's intestines and dragged them along the floor and then just tossed them in a little pile here. That's what this looks like.
Okay, I take one of my daggers and look through the gore and shit.
Okay, go ahead and give me a search check, please. Is that a 5? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So the first thing is you don't really find anything at first, but suddenly as you're going through, mixed in and amongst the gore and the gunk and stuff, you begin to find an item here, an item there. The first several items that you find are vials of something. The next couple of things that you find are coins. So this definitely looks to be some kind of nest, but you're pretty sure it's not a carrion crawler nest. And if you didn't know any better, you would say this is probably some kind of an undead nest, like for ghouls or for zombies or something along those same lines.
All right, I take the vials
All right.
and the coins
All right.
and
So you can't
put them
get,
in a small bag.
Yeah. Yeah. You could probably do that. So here's what you find. You find a total of 800 silver coins,
Okay.
7 vials. You also find another vial that's more of a size of a potion as opposed to just a vial. So you find a potion of some kind, and you find a leather scroll tube with a piece of parchment on the inside.
Cool. And I take all that that I can carry. I don't know if I can carry all the silver pieces.
Yeah, because it would weigh roughly about probably 40 pounds or so. So you could probably drag it.
Not a problem. So then I go back out the way I came and go back to the party.
So as you guys are waiting, it takes Lathor probably a good 20 minutes to a half hour or so before he comes back, and you guys are getting to the point where you're starting to worry about him. But here he does come back. He's got this sack, and he's dragging it through the dirt and through the back of the crypt. When he shows up, eventually he spills out what he has found in whatever that lair was. You guys see that he has let me put you guys back on the map. Apologize for those watching the stream. As he opens it up, and inside you guys see that he has silver coins. He has several glass vials, and he also has a scroll tube or a leather scroll case.
Good job.
And you didn't want to go.
Yeah. Well, let's just sort this stuff out and see what we can use.
All right.
Anything else you noticed over there?
Can Arthur tell anything what type of scroll it is, or can Adair for that matter?
Yeah, so
they can both have a look at it.
Yep,
briefly.
Adair, as you unroll the scroll tube, you're like, we could have used this before, as it is a scroll of protection from undead.
Oh, blimey.
All right. We could still use that. I also explained that it looks like a nest for ghouls or gas by chance.
You also find that 7 of the vials are actually holy water.
Okay. Are any of them they're all holy, no unholy?
Correct.
Okay.
There are 7 holy, and then you also find a potion of undead control.
Okay. I'm going to pass that to Arthur, and then Arthur's also popped open the scroll case we found in a previous session, so we could see if there's anything inside of it. Because I didn't know.
I think we already did that.
It was just an empty scroll case. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That answers the question.
Yep.
All right. We should spread these vials of holy water around. Arthur has hirelings, so I'm sure he'll have something to say about it. It was 8, indeed, Arthur. Was it 8 vials? Yeah, that's right, bud. That was 8 vials.
Total of 8.
Right here.
Total of them was 8, but there was 7 of them were holy water. The other one was undead control.
Well, perhaps we could give some to Stefan and Jeremiah in order to, since they are already attacking at the long ranges. Yes, no. I don't know, how we want to spread those out to everybody.
I'll take one. I think giving them to certain people would be beneficial, but have at least one on each person, and just in case we run into something that.
We each already have one, so we go 1 to each of us is 5 each. Is a 5 total for 1 each, and then we give 1 to the one henchman and 2 to the other henchman.
Yep.
Okay.
All
right. So that said, you divvy it up. Everybody gets 1 vial of holy water, and actually you only have 7 vials of holy water, so everybody gets 1 vial of holy water,
Okay.
Because that's a total of 7. So everybody,
Very good.
including the 2 henchmen. The 8th vial.
I already have written down that I have a holy water, so that means
That's fine. You have
now
2
you have
now.
2. Yeah, because you guys got a holy water from the church as well.
Right.
So now everybody has an additional holy water, and somebody also has a potion of undead control. Whoever
Arthur,
kept that.
would you like the potion of undead control since you are like low on spells? And yes, I would very much like to hold that. Thank you very much. Sorry, I feel that's like a shitty impersonation. I just thought it was funny to do.
Yes, I think we should take
for a minute. I'm not gonna keep doing it.
That's it. No, we're gonna everybody tonight before the game's over. We're all gonna have our own interpretation of Arthur's voice. So,
we gotta read it on the Discord chat. And you can translate.
Yeah, you type it in, and we'll translate it, and we'll read it to the crowd. So that's good. I like it. Very cool. All right. So you guys find yourselves now back on your feet, completely over the effects of the carrion crawler's paralyzation, and after cracking your bones and stuff and cracking your knuckles, where do we want to go next? Back in the dirt tunnel, or continue?
I think we should go back in the dirt tunnel. How about you guys? We might find some other shit.
Do that, or you got the exit tunnel that leads out to the east.
I'm not so sure. If it's ghouls, I think we should avoid it.
I think we should go to the east, guys.
It was an empty nest. You bunch of wimps.
Well, then
we are on a quest, right? I don't think we're going to get anything on that down in those rough-hewn tunnels down the south there.
Okay.
We might be able to fight more undead down this corridor for all we know.
It is true. We don't know what's going to be anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, the nest was only like maybe 70, 80 feet away, so I wouldn't deem it, too off bat that the undead isn't around here somewhere.
Right.
But I'll go with the party, and we can go down the tunnel or go down the hallway.
I mean,
if you can present a compelling case as to why we should go in, because there's a lot of danger from those ghouls.
Adventure.
Well, I think we could put it on the same slate as the 2 locked rooms. Again, we could get back attacked by ghouls, which would be a bad thing. But the people operating out of this dungeon or keep or whatever it is are
Moat House.
Yeah.
I don't know how extensive the tunnels are. So why don't we barricade the entrance to the tunnel with something so nobody can actually get out into the dungeon proper then?
I was wondering if there's anything we could bar that tunnel opening with.
There's not really a lot of stuff down here. You could probably take some of the old caskets and stuff like that and sort of stuff it in there, but I mean, it wouldn't be like a full... It would be a deterrent, but not like a full block it. Somebody coming through would probably have to make noise to get around it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that's kind of what
let's do that.
Want. Yeah. We can get that we can at least make that noise factor. We can
and I just wanted to say though, the farther you get away though, the less chance you're probably going to hear that noise. But I'm just saying, at least it would be a deterrent if you wanted to do something like that.
Let's does everyone agree to that?
Is there any wood or anything that I can find?
Yeah. So right here at the end, there's like 3 that had caskets in it and stuff.
Okay.
And those caskets are long since broken up and partially rotted, but they are made of wood.
Right, can we put a blockade up over the tunnel and then put a bar against the floor so it's gonna be harder to open? Harder to get through, harder to move.
Yeah, I don't know what bar you would use. There's nothing bar.
Well, don't we have a piece of wood?
No.
I mean,
we
I
can
see
use-
what you're saying is sort of put something up against it and then sort of form a brace on the back end to make it harder.
Right.
But again, a lot of this wood is all sort of decomposing and rotting and stuff like that because it has been here for quite some time, 2 to 3 decades at least, in the the mustiness and swampiness of the underground down here. So yeah, you can definitely build something up, but how sturdy it would be or how you would get a sturdy piece of wood that would hold it. It may seem sturdy, but it could be, again, you don't really know. But you can definitely build sort of a blockade, but I don't see you being able to do anything that could prevent anybody from getting through. No, not with what you've got here.
All right. So then why don't we just get as much stuff that we can and fill up, like,
Right.
is he like 5 feet, where it's going to take them a lot longer to get through and they might give up or something.
Right. Yeah, and that's what I said. A deterrent would be much easier than to prevent somebody.
Does anybody see why we shouldn't do something like that?
No, that's a good idea.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys spend about the next 10, 15 minutes or so sort of gathering a whole bunch of the, well, not a whole bunch, but several of the different coffins and stuff like that nearby in the different crypts, pulling them out, sort of emptying any dirt and dust that may have been in them, and you manage to sort of backfill this last southern sort of crypt with a bunch of wood and debris and whatnot, such that anything coming through it, it's going to take them a while to sort of get through it and push all that stuff out of the way. And if you guys are anywhere nearby, you'll probably end up hearing it. But like I said, once you get away from the crypt and the mausoleum, you're probably not going to hear much coming out of here. But at least for the time being, you got some semblance of being protected from your rear. Good enough?
Yep.
Okay. Where to now? Lead on, good sirs. I am but the storyteller in your story.
All right, then we've actually looked, or I have looked all the way down to oh, come on.
It's not letting you move? Would you like me to move you?
I got it.
Okay.
All the way down to here.
Yep, you have.
And I will wait for my party to get with me, and I'll have them watch me while I try to get get down the tunnel to search for traps and whatnot.
All right, I got to refresh because I don't see anybody.
Okay. I moved you, Ukla.
All right, I see now. Yeah.
All right, so you guys slowly move your way down this tunnel. Again, it's worked stone. The floors themselves are worked stone, although the tiles and whatnot have long since begun to crack and give way under the moisture and the misuse of the century or the decades. And
Thank you, Dina Palooza. He gave us a pool. Boy.
He gave you what? Or did I miss?
Oh wait, sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Don't get me all excited that people are giving us more points. Don't forget, folks, the longer you watch, the more points you get. You can trade them in for natural ones and natural 20s for our party. So they can definitely use them. The way they've been rolling, they could definitely use nat 1s and nat 20s, which
It was an old message that I saw.
I
That's why.
appreciate that the DM has a nat 1 as well. So as you guys work your way down this stone passage, you move all the way to the end. Hey, what do we got? Who did what? Do we have another follower? Woo, we have a cheer. AZ11 gave us 5. I like it, brother. Appreciate that. The more the better. All right.
Hey, Sean, I just wanted to ask,
yes, sir.
as like last week, did you want to take a break at 9 o'clock? Or
actually, yeah, that could be good. So once we get to here, just kind of figure out what you guys are doing. You get to this point, and then we'll see what happens after this. So I appreciate you reminding me because I'll just keep right on going. So you move your way silently as possible down to the end of the tunnel to the T intersection. and sort of looking around left and right, you can see that the tunnel goes as far as you can see to the north, and it goes down to the south pretty far. But at the south, you can see that the floor itself looks to be like covered in water, like something leaked through, and there's like the floor itself is wet, maybe a half inch or an inch of water in that direction. To the north, you can see that, like I said, it runs almost out of sight, but you can see a branching tunnel in that direction, probably about 40 feet down. There's a branching tunnel, but the tunnel you're on, or the north and south tunnel, goes beyond sight, even for your massively powerful infravision.
Yep.
And what did you say was to the south?
So to the south, you can see that the tunnel runs for. He sees that the tunnel runs for about 40 or 50 feet, but the end of the tunnel is wet.
Oh, wet. Okay.
Like water seeped through from the swamp and flooded the floor or something like that.
I relay that to the party and ask. I suggest we go to the south, check to see what's there.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good.
Okay, so you move your way to the south, and I will move these guys. Oops, so sorry. Put them there, and we'll move Marcus down there with Adair. Are you guys coming? Arthur, are you actually on the channel at all, or are we going to have to move your character too? Okay, Arthur's there. Okay, he's moving. All right, so you guys move down to the south. So the tunnel itself runs for 10, 20, 30, about 40 feet down. And then right about there, you feel the floor starts to get wet. And as you get even further, you can see that it looks like it gets a little deeper, so that like the floor is sort of sloped down. So by the time you get down to where you're at, right, I'm going to put you right here for a second, Lathor. As you get down there, you're probably standing in about a half of inches of water. Peering around the corner with your mirror, you can see that this room, the floor itself looks like it's been collapsed on purpose in a complete circle, and the circle itself is flooded. So it's like there's a big-ass in-ground swimming pool at the in this particular room itself. The room itself is about 30 feet to a side, but massively dominating the entire floor. Like I said, it actually looks to you like the floor collapsed. So like perhaps when they were building this, the floor collapsed into this underground water pool, but then they have since gone in and sort of cleaned it up, if you will, and made it a little more circular in nature as opposed to just a rough fall in. But that's kind of what you guys, that's what you see as you're standing there.
I go back to the party and I ask the cleric if he'd like to come look at this to see if he can discern what this might be used for.
Yes. Why not? Like, so.
And maybe the paladin as well.
Sure. All right. So he sort of comes down after you.
Okay.
I'm thinking, is there anything that you can discern that there was a ritual or any ritualistic purposes for this?
Kind of. I mean, he's like, a level 1 cleric. He's in his like mid-30s. He, may or may not know anything about it. But he is like, tried to spend as much time in learning about things, but who knows if he knows about it.
Right.
Yeah, do you see, is there any symbols on the ground or on the roof or anywhere?
Not that you can see here. The floor is pretty wet. It's very difficult to see anything on the floor because it's covered in sort of a wet sort of dirty slime now because of the water and the dirt has formed sort of this mud slime over some of the tiles all around. You could walk around the whole thing if you wanted to kind of check, but from where you're standing here, it really doesn't look like there's much in the way of markings right where you're standing.
Ask.
What the hell do you think this could be, guys?
I don't know. It doesn't look like much to me, really.
Yeah, I'm gonna head down there, see what I can see.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you tell if there have been is Valorius coming down? I'll ask him if he could see like if there's any passage of anyone besides us, like, you know, like if he could see like whether like people come down here or not or something.
Yeah. Do you have is there a tracking thing that they have in 1E Rangers, or is it just a matter
You know what? Like,
Yeah, there
like,
is.
totally.
Yeah. There is a tracking thing I can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know what the if it started at like sometimes paladin skills start at a higher level. I wasn't sure if the tracking thing showed up at first level. So go ahead and roll a sort of a track. Tracking.
It's a D100.
Yep. And what is your percent chance to track stuff?
Well, it's 65%.
Okay.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll your.
1 sec.
And he gets bonuses if there's more than one person in the group being tracked.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, sorry. Let me do that again. Sorry.
That doesn't look right. So you can see that it looks like there have been tracks coming down here into this room and then leaving. But you also can see that there are scuff marks and scrape marks all around the edges of the pool as well. So yes, it definitely looks like there have been other beings here, bipedal type creatures here. Looks like they've come in and out, but like I said, it also looks like there are scuff marks around the edges of the pool.
You want to toss something in the water?
I don't know. You guys tell me.
I'm asking my team. You guys want to throw? We'll all surround the pool, throw something in the water, and see what happens.
Adair says, "I don't."
Grab Stefan or grab Jeremiah. He's almost dead already anyway. Just toss him in there.
Well, I don't want to toss a being. I was thinking about.
Gotcha.
Well,
what good can possibly come of going in? I guess
I'm not trying to go in. I'm trying to figure out if anything's going to come out.
All right. Well, if
we leave it alone,
you could throw those bits of that crawly worm thing that you cut off.
No, I'm saving that to sell.
Is there like any kind of like a couple of little rocks or something, Sean?
You can definitely take up chunks from the floor and stuff like that if the tiles have broken. So you could definitely pick something up off the floor and toss.
I don't think we should throw anything in. If nothing's bothering us from it now, then we should just leave it alone. Hopefully, nothing's gonna be crawling out without.
But there could be more treasure.
Okay, all right. Let's say there is treasure. How are you gonna get down there?
That's the conundrum.
I say we continue down the corridor, fellas.
Okay.
Back north, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's cool. Do we want to take the break now then?
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. So we just stopped that, and our next is going to be heading up to the north to kind of see what is there. So let me see if I can get us into some sort of a intermission. And let me kick us off. How much you guys want? 10 minutes? 15 minutes?
10.
10 minutes okay with you guys?
10 minutes is fine with me.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
All right.
And thanks for everybody hanging out in the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I
definitely
appreciate it.
I know. It's like it's been going up and down, like 12:10, 12:10, 12:10. Go tell your friends. Let them know we're here. Bring them all in so we can get them all on the stream. And by the way, for those that saw Z Atomic Burrito, he said, "Hi, Dad." Yeah, that is my son. He is my son.
Oh,
He moved
I was
out.
just saying hi to him.
He moved out yesterday. And
Oh.
so he's living down the street with some friends of his, and so I officially became an empty nester yesterday. So
Congratulations.
actually, I take that back.
Word of advice:
Yesterday?
if you're on here, don't get anything in your name.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but he's a good kid, man. So he's actually
Put everything in your dad's name
exactly, and it's
without
actually
telling him.
it's kind of funny that you that he's on here now because I've been streaming for the longest time, and he's like, I can't believe my dad's got more stream followers and stuff than I do, because he used to stream all the time. But I don't think he's actually done Twitch in a while. But I know Aether Nautilus will be happy because the Atomic Burrito is joining our an evil wishing well. That's what Aether Nautilus or Arthur is calling that pool. So yeah, toss a coin in, make a wish. Oops, yeah, it's exactly the opposite of what you wish for. But yeah, so my son is going to be joining our 5e
Just don't
game.
think about that AC plus that -1 AC special helmet that's in there. Just like what? It's just like not a protection bonus. Just gives you -1 to your AC, and you never found it.
There you go. Yep. He see what he said? I hog all the bandwidth, so he had to move out. He's not lying. Although he's the one that's on Steam all the time, so he wants to do Tailspire. He wants to check out Tailspire and see how that is. And I know that I told him that Aether Nautilus has some licenses of Tailspire. So yeah, Tailspire is amazing. So we need to try to do our stream using Tailspire once or twice just so we can kind of check it out. So yeah, he said he's got 3 copies of Tailspire, so we could. But anyway, I am going to. We'll get something to drink. I'm going to go get something to drink. Hope you guys will hang out and chat for a little bit. We'll be back in about 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Appreciate you hanging out. If you have not already, ! Random. You get yourself entered into next week's random encounter or tonight's drawing to pick next week's random encounter. And maybe, who knows, maybe next time the carrion crawler that you guys put on them will actually take the whole party out. Tonight it started off good, but it didn't end very well. So yeah.
Don't worry, there's lots of other paralyzation monsters.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of like ghouls and ghasts and stuff. So
no, we already did ghouls. They can't do that again.
Well, you could if they're not random, if they're part of the adventure, but.
Oh yeah, no, I just meant like for like the ! Random thing.
I gotcha. But I would not turn down whatever you people want to pick. So anyway, I'll be back in a few.
And now for listening pleasure, Ookla do karaoke. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Ookla a gummy bear.
So you guys, is someone gonna throw that rock in there or no? Oops. Maybe. Do I hear somebody hitting a graphics bong?
I know. Not me.
It was like. I was like, oh man, that sound.
I don't hit a bong.
I don't. And
What's a bong? What's a bong?
Back in the day, maybe.
I usually vape and like eat, edibles these days.
I can't legally do that.
What do you work for, like the NSA?
No, I'm in Minnesota. We don't.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
not
man,
legal.
that's fucking. Oh, that's terrible. Excuse me. Yeah.
No, you're fine. I tell everybody that I sell dope for a living now. They don't believe me. I'm like, look at the company that I work for. We sell dope.
Yeah.
Sort of. We don't sell, but we provide the software so they can sell.
Coffee's a drug.
We are getting ready to come back for those of you that are out there want to hang with us. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And we're back. We are back. I'm going to have to show you guys after the stream and stuff, but we have I did a 3D print. I haven't used my printer in a while. I did a 3D print tonight. It turned out pretty good. So I have to send you guys the pictures on Discord when I'm done. It's pretty sick. So, alrighty then. We are back. For those of you that stuck with us, I appreciate it. Even if you just have us on and you're not even listening to us, you just do it so we can get our numbers up. I appreciate that too. Once again, if you have not entered for tonight's drawing, please do so. Exclamation point random gives you an opportunity to get the next session's random encounter. Tonight's first one that we had was a carrion crawler. Was actually a pretty good little encounter. That was a great find by Cardman. Definitely appreciate him. I don't know if he's out there in chat tonight or not. I wish he was. But yeah, so that's just the thing you need to remember. If you're going to enter into the drawing and you win, the only way you're going to see what happens with your random encounter is if you show up next week to watch it. So it could happen at the beginning, middle, end. Don't know. But we really appreciate you guys coming back week in and week out. This has been kind of fun. So our party finds themselves somewhere beneath the moat house in the swamps outside of the village of Hommlet. They have just come upon a strange room that has a pool of water, looking like the floor collapsed into the pool of water. So perhaps when they were building these rooms, they discovered an underground river or lake or something, and they've sort of partially collapsed into it. That room is now filled with water, and the floor around it is wet and damp and actually leaving little puddles of water outside, as if every once in a while the water level probably rises and floods the space and then perhaps sinks back in. But finding nothing there to truly investigate, you guys have elected to now go back up toward the north so that you can see what you find up there. So same sort of process as before, or what are we going to do?
Same process for me.
Okay. Let's see. And go.
Up right here and take a look around the corner here, of course.
Okay. So moving up the tunnel, again, you go, 10, 20, 30, 35 feet, whatever it is. You can see your passage continues to go to the north. And let's go ahead and I'll move him up if Adair and Valorius would like to move themselves as well. You can see that the tunnel continues past this branch tunnel for about 20 feet or so, and it ends in an iron-bound door. even from here, you don't even have to listen. Even from here, you can hear sounds coming from the other side of that door. The passage to the right, it angles sharply down to the right, and goes out of range from your vision. Um, but like I said, even where you're at, you can see. Oops, hit a wrong
Sean,
button.
can you move Adair up, please?
Yep, I can do that.
Thank you.
We good? I'll move Adair up here, and Marcus comes up. So anyway, you can. I'm going to move the map so everybody can see. Let's move these guys up a little. I'm going to move Arthur up a little so we can kind of get up. So yeah, so like I said, the tunnel on the right goes as far as you can see, but up ahead you can see it ends in a door. Ooh, NP Manda. Dang it, man. I want to be famous. Dang it. Just go to bigfollows.com. That's all we got to do, guys, and we can become famous. So I was going to eat that, but now my mouth is full and I want to talk instead. All right, so then I assume, as shown by your character, you elect to move up to that door that you hear sounds coming from?
That is correct. What do I discern that those sounds are?
Those are sounds of voices, although they are not speaking like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not common. It's not a common tongue that they are speaking.
Does it sound like they're yelling, or just it's just regular chatter kind of thing?
Yeah, just sort of a regular chatter, but what language it is, you are not sure.
I run back or go back here, and then I'm asking if somebody can check out this passageway as far as they feel like going, just so we're not attacked from behind.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not go down together? The door.
Should we I mean, the door, this room might have the, party we're looking for.
It's possible.
Can I hear any of the language?
What languages does everybody speak?
Elf, dwarf, ogre, magian,
Okay.
common.
Okay. Anybody else?
I speak halfling and thieves' cant and
Okay.
Elvish.
Okay. Anybody else? Arthur, I think you had some languages too.
Common, orc, elf, true neutral.
Okay. I'm not sure is Aether Nihilist on there with us? Lawful. Okay, good. Yeah, so he only speaks common. It's, you don't understand what they're saying, but it's very guttural, almost bark-like they're barking at each other.
Like a bugbear or something, or
well, perhaps it's possible.
Or maybe more Chihuahua-like.
Yeah, hopefully they're more like Chihuahuas than like bugbears.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Hey guys, why don't we figure out what's in this passage down here, and then once we figured out if there's anything that's going to be attacking us from behind, I can actually go over to the door and see if I can open the door, and if I can't, just knock on the door very politely and run away.
Okay, why not? So we need to check this tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go southeast there and check the end of the tunnel.
Okay. So who's going where?
Like,
Are you all going together, or is it just like one at a time? Okay. Ukla and Adair. You guys follow this tunnel down for about 60 or 70 feet when you find that it comes to an end in a door as well.
What's the door made of?
It's another solid iron-bound door, just like, and again, it doesn't look like these doors are rotted and corroded as you might expect from misuse and the dampness of the underground. They are well maintained and cared for.
You want to check for traps and see if we can open it?
I thought we were going to do something with the door up here, but yeah, we can do it down here as well. It doesn't matter. So it's going to take me some time to get all the way down there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to check for traps.
Okay, so you check for traps. All that time, it took you like all of a minute to get down there, which a minute in combat is actually a lifetime.
Yeah.
So you find that the door is not trapped, nor is the door locked, and it pushes inward to the right. So
okay, do I hear anything?
What's your hear? Yeah, you got to roll to hear.
Yeah.
If you're listening.
Come on, let's go do something.
Yeah, you hear
No.
You hear nothing.
Clink, clink, clink. What's up? What do you hear? Clank, clank.
Yep.
So what do you want to do, guys? Want to go back up and knock on the door, or open that door up at the top, or?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we know that
no.
some. Well,
Yeah,
we
you
know
know
that
there's-
there are some creatures beyond that door.
Right, but we don't know this one down here, so
Yeah.
So we can't be surprised up there. We know that there's something there.
Let's go up there.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
That sounds good.
All right. So you're going back up there to listen or to do what with the door?
Let's not knock.
Well, I'm gonna check to see if there's if it's locked or there's a lock on it.
There is no lock on it. So the door itself does not appear to be locked, at least not on this side. It's quite possible that it has a bar across the back, but it doesn't look like it. The door itself swings inward to the room, so you would have to push the door open.
Now, listening to the voices, how far away do I think they are?
Just inside the door, on the other side of the door. You can't really tell. Maybe 5-10 feet away from the door.
Can we tell approximately how many beings or creatures there are back in that room?
Give me a listen check, a die 6. Give me a die 6 listen check, Valorius.
Point at Marcus and point him at the door. Get up there.
5.
Yeah, can't really tell. More than 3, probably. Probably way more than that, but well over 3.
Okay. Well, sounds like there's a plethora of things in the room. What do you want to do? You want to burst in, or you want to guns ablaze?
What do you think, Mage?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could have people over at the intersection down that one tunnel, and they could attack with missiles from that location back down where your henchmen are, and we could do from that, and not really have to attack melee. I'm gonna go barging in. That's what I was thinking about. Just knocking on the door and running away as much as I could.
I think it might be better to just lead with a strong offensive and hopefully trap them in this room.
Okay, well, that is not my forte, but I can see where that would be a strength.
I know Arthur has something caught in his throat. What's that? He says they might not charge us.
He says also
So,
if they're in the room, they might be off to the side of the door, so we wouldn't be able to range attack them from there.
So we should probably like try to assault their position, like, and charge in.
Quiet, hard, and fast. Kind of rush them down quickly. Yeah, that's what Arthur's saying. Arthur's saying to be a little more, like Adair said, sort of straightforward. Take it to them.
And you know, depending on how it all goes, we won't have to attack all. They won't all be able to attack us due to space constraints in that opening, I think.
Right.
I mean, we have to kind of. Well, actually, we don't know what's behind that door.
I think we should try to like get in the room so that we're not like bottlenecked either way.
Well, but if we're bottlenecked, they're bottlenecked.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm going to stay back, so maybe that if this doesn't work.
I dig that, but bottleneck like seems like a good theory, but it's just like the most annoying, like I don't know, I guess we could do it. But then we're gonna like lose the capacity of possibly better fighters against like what maybe like, I don't know, weaker fighters. And we could grind them down, but it's not fun for anybody except like the people we're fighting. And then they're like feeling bad for everybody else too.
Well, if you guys want to go in, that's fine. I'm going to stay back and gain hopefully a surprise attack if they don't notice me.
Keep your sling ready. Nobody expects you to get into combat. Like you're our scout, scout. So
wise man once told Ukla, "Think long, think wrong."
And then he did his mom.
You guys are
slamming all over the place.
I know, man. Where are you guys getting it from?
So who's gonna lead this thing? It's gonna be Ukla then me, or
I mean, as far as like fighting capacity, like Adair's not gonna like be hitting more or less than any like other like like character, but he has a good armor class. So like that can protect people. Like he has good armor with like a helmet and everything and a shield. So like what's it called? I mean, I don't know. Someone else can place that in like the attack plan.
What's your armor class, Adair?
0.
Okay, that's a good one.
He has 8 hit points and like he swings like a level 1 cleric.
And Ukla, what's your armor class?
I don't know. Be strong though.
Yeah. Okay.
Is he a fighter or a barbarian?
You see him with split mail and shield.
Splint.
Or banded, sorry.
Yeah.
Banded mail shield.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
His armor class is 3, so he should be okay.
Yeah, I'm armor class 3, but I also have 18 hit points too. So
yeah, and Marcus has 10 hit points with armor class 4.
Yeah, but I also have a crit and a fumble.
That's true, and I have a fumble.
I say, and Ukla's got a 20 too. Doesn't he got a D20?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's got 2 of them. He's got
sorry. Okay.
He's got a nat.
So Ukla's on the front.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I can.
Valorius, you're like beefy AF, so like get up there.
Yeah.
Marcus isn't really a player, so he's not like.
No, I'm putting him up front anyway because as a paladin, he's going to go up front.
He's our meat shield.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably wander off after this shot, but oh well. Such is life. Yeah, that looks good to me. I mean, Valorius, you can move up one, and then I think we got our battle plan.
Once again, thank
Arthur
you.
can get way back. I mean, and then like get in between, like let his guys either cover like the back or whatever he wants to do. Really.
All right. Ukla opens door.
Okay. Ukla opens the door.
Ukla tired waiting.
All right. So, opening the door on the other side, you can see there is a large chamber. I'm going to put it in the map so everybody can see it, so you guys can see where. There's a delay on my view here, so give me a second. So you can see that there's two other exits, one leading north, one leading to the west. Inside, you see several large dog-like looking creatures. I need somebody who, you guys lost the initiative last time, and that was Arthur, I believe. And so that means, Ukla, it is your turn for surprise roll, please. Now, I know you guys should not be surprised because you're taking actions to avoid surprise, but I still need the surprise roll. For
What do I roll? 1 to 6?
D6, yeah.
What do I want? High or low?
You always want to have high to avoid surprise. Yeah, so nobody is surprised when you guys burst into the room. Inside, you can see that there are several gnolls milling about, sort of like munching on their snack foods, if you will, and sort of hanging out. You can see that there's a light coming from over in this direction, as there's another chamber over there, and there are some other gnolls in there. As soon as you guys enter into the room, they shout an alarm, and they're all sort of wearing sort of like old, rotted, half put together leather type armor. They also are, each one of them has a battle axe in their hand. As they yell out an alarm of some kind, they start barking, which is obviously in your eyes calling for intruders, as they grab their axes and they rush to attack. So Ukla, go ahead and roll another d6 for. Well, actually, let's do this first. Let's talk about actions here. So, Adair, what is your action going to be?
Like, where are they in the room? How many? I'm sorry.
That's right. Right now, it doesn't really matter so much how many there are. It's just I need to know, like, you're going to move to combat, or you're going to cast a spell, or.
I'm out of spells, so like I guess I'll try to move to combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let me do this. One, two, three, four, five. All right, let me think. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. All right. All right. So as you step in, you see that there are several gnolls about the room. And as soon as they see you, they immediately grab their axes and they come charging at you, screaming out the alarm.
All right, there's a question.
Yes.
Can he move and cast sleep on as many enemies as he can hit without hitting an ally?
So the thing with spells is you can only move 10 feet before you're casting, because that's like the thing, right? So he would have to move up, and then the next round he could cast his spell. Well, actually, what's the range on the spell? I forget. So, okay. I'm just, I just want to check because I know I don't think it does not have to be line of sight, but you don't know what the room looks like inside, so you would just have to sort of pick where you wanted that thing to go.
40 feet.
All right, 40 feet, and it's a 20-foot radius. Is that correct, Aethernalis? 20-foot radius?
Well, I have 3 feet plus 1 foot for every level, and duration 5 rounds per level.
So that's 40 feet, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 30 feet diameter. Yeah, so
right.
So the diameter is, so it's 15 feet here. So if we went 5, 10, 15, if he cast it like right in here, it would go off right now. If it were to go off right now, okay, if you cast on him, then if it went off right now, it would not get anybody in your party, and it would get these gnolls if you did it right there on him, right? So yes. However, what's the casting time? Is it one segment casting time for the sleep spell? Okay. So then on your turn, then you would be able to, so the first thing that would happen is you're casting the spell, and that would go off right then. So that's fine. Cool. All right. Sweet. So, Adair, let me do you again. So you're moving in to use your mace to attack, right? So you're going to close to attack is basically what your action is. Arthur is going to cast sleep. Jeremiah has his crossbow. Stefan has his axes. They would have to move into combat though, right? So, okay, so the henchmen are going to move into the contact, so they're going to close to strike. And close to strike. Marcus is going to close to strike. Ukla, I'm assuming yours is going to be close to strike with your blade as well.
What was that again? Close to strike?
Close to strike. Yeah, because you can't move and attack if they're more than 10 feet away. So
well, I'll just throw darts.
Okay, that's fine.
Do I get attack right now?
Yep, that's absolutely. So Ukla is going to use darts. Valorius, assuming you're going to close the strike with your Bastage sword.
Yes, sir.
But I'm also going to move a square so I can throw dart.
That's fine.
Okay.
So you can, like I said, you can only move no more than 10 feet before you do.
I'm moving one square. I'm going to be moving right
feet.
there.
Okay, that's 5 feet. Okay, cool. And then Lathor.
I'm staying back.
You're going to stay back? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you can run if necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. So now that we know that, the gnolls have all elected to close to attack as they start howling their battle cry. So now we can get down to brass tacks. Ukla, if I could get a, was that your 2 that you rolled? No, that was
I rolled
for
surprise.
That was surprise. Okay, let me clear this. And as we start the new round of combat, the gnolls get a 3. You get a 5. So the party goes first. So Adair, go ahead and move your character and close. Oh, I'm sorry. Arthur, sorry. Go. Let's back up a second. Spells go off first. So Arthur, go ahead and roll. Yes, they have to close. They can only move 10 feet. Oops, what did I do? They can only move 10 feet before you can do up to attack. So let me see. They are 2 hit dice, so you can do 2 to 8. So go ahead and roll. Arthur rolls 4, so 4 of the creatures. I believe there's no save on that, right? Is there a save on that? No save, that's what I thought. Yep, see, I'm trying to remember what the some of these things are. All right, cool. So you guys watch as immediately Arthur just sort of grabs his this sort of pixie dust stuff and he sort of blows it in the air, and it starts to magically overcome all of the gnolls as you watch. I am going to. Come on, dude. Right, I'm just going to set them. These are not dead, but I am going to set them as if they were dead, just so we know which ones are asleep. How long was the sleep for? 5 rounds. Thank you.
5 rounds.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So I'm just going to do the first 4 that I have on my list. Actually, not him. So he's the leader. 2.
That was a good spell.
Was a very good use of a spell. Too bad they don't have a thing for inspiration here. All right. So you watch as those 4 gnolls, just as they start to hoot and holler, they just sort of topple over and collapse to the floor as the spell begins to take over. And so now Adair, you can go ahead and close to attack. Okay, so you have closed. That's your move.
Crikey.
Yep. Jeremiah is going to move up so he can close. Is this Jeremiah? Yep. Jeremiah is going to move up to here. And oops, wrong guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, plenty of move. And he's going to move up to there. So that's what he's done. Marcus comes in here as well. Ukla, go ahead and move to where you want and toss your darts.
Okay, I'm gonna move there, and I'm gonna toss a dart at each one of these sleeping ones. Get the coup de grace or whatever.
Oh, you're gonna hit them with that. All right.
That one. Okay, I'll move that guy, and that.
Wait, which one? Sorry, that one, and that one. Those 3? Okay. Go ahead and it's an actually, I'm going to say that since they're sleeping, I'm going to give you, man, I can never remember the rules in
I thought it was an automatic hit.
It's automatic hit and automatic death.
Is it automatic death?
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can get multiple
I didn't
takeouts.
Yeah, that's so for me. If you were to walk over there with your a knife and sort of knife them and slit their throats and stuff like that, this one would be oh, you're going to try to hit them with a dart and kill them with a dart from 20 feet away. That's not a coup de grace. That's just a free attack on a sleeping creature. I would say I'd let you have an automatic hit, but the death.
Oh, I was shooting the dart in his throat. No.
So that would be a little far fetched for me. If you want a coup de grace, you can get to one of them and take them out with your dagger, your sword, or whatever you want it to be. But it would have to be next round because
you can split his throat with the point.
Nah, I won't do that. Then I'll just attack all 3 darts of this live one right here.
Okay, that's fine. Gotcha. That's fine. Yeah, coup de grace, you're walking over there and slitting throats, sticking the dagger in their eyeball, shit like that, right? It's not hitting from a range or something like that.
Okay. Here we go.
Every time you do that,
15, 10, and a 13.
Okay, so I think, therefore I am. You needed a, you don't have any dagger bonus, right? Yeah, you need a 14 to hit them, so one of those darts hit.
Okay. I don't have any range on this.
All right. Yeah, like your dexterity or something like that. Yeah. All right, so one of those darts hits the gnoll. I
Are they large or are they man-sized?
it's good question. Let me grab. I always thought gnolls were large, but I just want. Let
I thought
me.
they're medium.
What's that?
I
Yeah,
thought they were medium.
yeah, you might be right, but so. Hey, Biggie Paw, hosting us. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. I think you're right, but I'm just gonna double check here really quick. Um, Size. Where's your size? Of course, they don't have a size. Size large, 7 foot tall. So they're considered large.
Okay.
Yep. Thanks, Janders. Yep. So they are large. So the dart's 1d3, I believe.
1d2 for large.
Oh, okay. Cool. So just die 4 divided by 2, or you can just roll 1d2. I guess it'll work. Go for 2. Get 2. Get 2. Max damage. Almost max damage. All right. All right. So that one has that. All right. Cool. So I am going to do this just because this is not how many they actually have. He has 9. Now he has 8. Okay. And this one.
Hey, I'm finally back.
Hey, man. How you been?
I'm so sorry. This whole thing has been text-based for me, but the microphone's working now.
Good.
Hopefully that's worked out of the system. Also, I don't know if you saw, or if it really matters to you that much. The far left knoll was technically out of range and would not have been hit. It would have had to have been one of the closer ones.
That's okay.
Yeah, okay.
Does it matter? In the long run, does it matter?
Sure. I'm just letting you know because,
I appreciate it. Yep, I appreciate it.
Don't want to.
Thank you for being honest.
Oh, you finally plugged in your microphone, huh?
Well, it's been plugged in. The problem is it sounded like
All right, cool.
It was possessed by probably 5,000 demons or something. It was making like the most like. It sounded louder than hurricane force winds, but it was in the form of static.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Sounds like a driver issue.
No, it's not. It's an issue with the studio mic. When you turn it on, when it's got the volume turned up, it can suck up some of the electronics for a bit, but usually gets itself out. Anyway.
All right, cool. Right, what happened to my? All right, so sorry. All right, this is absolutely bizarre. I'm opening up a new browser here because I wanted to go look at something, and the new browser wouldn't open up for me. It's just like, I'm like, what the hell? I was just going to go to the stream and go to the moderator view, and I can mute that. There we go. All right. Anyway, that was absolutely strange. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything for rewards and stuff like that. All right, cool. So we are back on track now. All right, so I sort of get off on these tangents and stuff, and then I can't get my way back. So, all right, so that was Ukla Valorius. You are closing to attack, I assume. So that said, I didn't know, did you want to close on one of the sleeping ones and then coup de grace them next turn, or are you going to go for
I'll go for one that are still awake.
Okay, so you've got 2 choices. Just move your character to wherever you want to move.
Oh, that's why it looks so weird on my screen.
Why is that?
I don't know, but they were like the gnolls on my screen were like in the wall, and so I just had to refresh.
That's weird.
Makes a lot more sense now.
Yep. So, Valorius, were you attacking with your bastard sword?
Yeah.
Okay,
what's their armor class?
Well, you can't attack yet because your action is to move to engage, and then then next turn you'll be able to attack.
Okay.
So I just wanted you to move to wherever you were that you wanted to go to attack them.
All right. Yeah, there. I'm there.
All right. So you're gonna move there?
Yeah. So you gotta move up to like next to me or next to the orc Marcus.
Yeah. So either you have to be within 10 feet of the creature. So, I mean, you can move there, and then the next turn you can move 10 feet to attack. But the only ones that are awake are the 2 that are up here in the corner. Oh, I guess I should put them on the map. Sorry.
So okay. Well, okay.
Just wanted you guys to be able to see on the.
I can move over here then this turn.
Yeah. You can move. You can move your full movement in a turn.
But I thought this guy down here was.
All the dark ones. All the dark ones are asleep. Right.
Okay.
So they're asleep right now. There's 2 gnolls up here that are still awake. Right now, when you go to attack, you have to be within 10 feet before you can move into melee. So from where you're at, you could step up to attack either one of those. But I thought when you said you were going to move to engage, I thought you were going to literally move up right next to them within melee range. So
well, I definitely want to do that. But what I'm seeing on Twitch is not what I'm seeing on Astro.
Yeah, I was having the same problem. You'll have to refresh it.
Yeah, if you refresh your page, it should show the updated and stuff. And I don't know why Astro's not doing that. I'm going to have to say something to the Astro community because I'm on their community community, I mean. So, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, Astro's not giving me any problems. It's just a serious lag when it comes to the Twitch channel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. That's where I'll go right there.
Yeah. So yeah, I wish I could figure it out, but who knows? Maybe we'll move back to Roll20 and we'll just give tell Astral to go away because Roll20 is on target, and we can do all of our voice chat there. Tailspire. Yep. All right. So that being said, so now you've moved there. Now we're good. All right. So Lathor, you've already moved up to where you're going to move, and that's just where you're going to hang back at?
Absolutely.
All right. So now it's up to the gnolls. So this gnoll here. Oh, why did I have? Hang on. Make sure I don't have extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I do have extra. So we're just going to delete this one. All right. So this one's going to move here. Actually, where's he at? Is he here? He's going to move here, and this one's going to move here, and they both have longbows. And they're going to fire their longbow. And they can see Ukla, and they can see Adair. So that is what they are going to do. So, first Gnoll. What is your armor class, Ukla?
3.
Armor class 3. They need a 13 to hit you with a longbow. Natural 20.
Yet.
Now they got a natural 1.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome. So they swap it out with the natural 1 as that arrow comes flying at you, and you just sort of duck your head just at the last second, and the arrow shatters against the wall behind you as this gnoll right here misses. This second one, so go ahead and take your nat 1 off there. Oh, and I'll take it off my list so I don't forget. By the way, for those of you out there in the game land, these guys could definitely use some of the points. So if you've been gathering up your gross marks, Parentland gross marks, don't forget to turn them in. Give the guys a nat 20, give them a nat 1, give me a nat 20 or nat 1, any way you want to do it. But they can always use these extra little helpers in the middle of a game. So. Please, exactly. Please, says the halfling. Let's see. The second one now fires his bow as you hear the twang as it flies at Adair. 15. Adair, what's your armor class? I think that's a hit.
0.
Yours is 0. 16 misses. As the arrow sort of flies towards you, you manage to get your shield up and deflect the arrow like a monk in Kwai
Just
Chang.
block it with my shield.
There you go. Boom!
Why not?
As the thing shatters off your shield, as it howls in frustration, as it knew it had a dead beat on you. No points to the DM. Stop it. The DM is everything. Okay. So that gnoll misses. This gnoll right here is going to swing his battle axe at Valorius as Valorius arrives and engages in melee. 12. What is Valorius's armor class?
3.
Oh yeah, that misses. Armor class 3. Yep, they need a 13 as his 12 misses as he swings, and you just sort of deftly avoid as this one takes a swing at Stefan. keep losing my. I need to leave my dice roller here so it doesn't keep getting hidden. And
Can you so this one's Stefan?
Yes. No, that
Okay,
yes,
cool.
that's Stefan. Yep. As he takes a swing at Stefan, I forget what we say Stefan's armor class was.
His armor class, I believe, is 6. I'll double check that.
Yep. Yeah, because
it is 6.
Yep. Armor class 6. They needed a 10 to hit him. The 13 hits as the gnoll whacks him with the battle.
I can't see. Yeah, I can't see their health bars because they're not listed as my characters. But is Stefan the one who is at
yes,
1 or
no? Stefan has 6.
I thought so. Okay, just want to make sure. Thank you.
I made sure of that, and they do 2d8 damage. Or 2 to 8. It's 2d4. It's just 2
okay.
It's not 2d8. It's 2 to 8.
About to say.
Yep. Kisses boy goodbye. 2 to 4. So he suffers 3 hit points of damage as the battle axe slices into him. He cries out in pain as the wound is grievous and hurtful and irritating, and all those are other adjective words that I can't think of right now. But that is those are the attacks from the gnolls.
So, well, isn't that shitty?
Yep.
Boy.
All right, so that's 1 round down. Well, not yet. So it's your guys' attack. No, you guys moved. So now, actions. Adair, mace attack, I assume.
I mean, Is this the round after I moved, and now this is the round where I attack?
That is
correct. I just
correct.
don't want to okay.
Yep. So you don't attack yet, but we're just calling actions right now, and we're gonna roll.
Oh, very well.
Gonna roll for initiative. So you guys won the initiative last time. The gnolls lost. So you guys went first.
Yeah.
Yep. So Adair is going to be a mace attack. Arthur, anything?
Arthur himself is going to move so he can actually. I think he's going to remain here so he has line of sight down this hallway in case we're attacked from behind.
Okay.
He doesn't really have means to contribute so much to this combat.
Okay.
Stefan's going to pull out a short sword and attack the gnoll that attacked him.
Okay.
Or
Yep.
Attack a gnoll, I guess, if I can be less specific.
Exactly.
And this one will shoot their crossbow.
Okay. And Jeremiah is going to do crossbow. All right. Marcus is going to attack with the longsword. And Ukla, more darts?
Nope. Ukla can't see the gnoll that shot him.
Right. Well, you can actually see the figures there because there's a light back here, like a lantern and stuff that sort of lights up this whole area. So you can.
Am I able to reach him and charge him? I don't know how far he is. I can't see it on my screen.
5, 10.
He's
50,
about
20,
60
25,
feet.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep, about 60 feet. You can charge. Crud. I have to look up I don't have the rules for charge. I don't know is charging.
Oh, well, I have a right here in the DMG.
Thanks. Charging is for anybody, or is it only certain character classes or certain?
Anyone can do it.
Okay.
As far as I understand. Yeah, and you can move double your base speed, is what it says.
Yeah. So just go ahead and read it all real quick for me.
Has to be a straight line.
So this is like more than a paragraph, but I'm down for
That's
it.
Fine. Yeah, go ahead and read it.
The action brings the charging party into combat in the damage charge round, but there are a number of considerations when it's taken. Movement rate outdoors doesn't apply here, so I'm not going to read that. Right. Movement rate indoors. The indoor dungeon rate is greatly reduced due to the conditions. Therefore, all movement at the charge is double base speed. Remembering that encumbered creatures are not allowed to charge. The opponent must be within 10-foot distance at the termination of the charge in order for any blows to be struck during that round. Armor class for charging creatures. No dexterity bonus allowed for charging creatures. Creatures with no dexterity bonus become 1 armor class lower, i.e. easier to hit. Thus, an AC 3 creature becomes AC 4. There is no penalty to AC 10 creatures for charging, however. Melee at the end of charge. Initiative is not checked at the end of the charge movement. The opponent with the longer weapon hits first.
Okay.
Charging creatures gain +2 on their hit dice if they survive any non-charging or charging opponent attacks, which occur first. Weapon length and first strike are detailed under strike blows.
Yep.
Only 1 charge move can be made each turn, thus an interval of 9 rounds must take place before a second charge movement can be made.
Yep, so you can charge. Which weapon are you using? Your longsword? Yep, so you'll have a longer weapon because he only has the battle axe, but it's hanging at his hip. So you would get the attack at the end of that. Since you guys, depending upon who wins initiative or whatever, right? So since you're charging, if they win initiative this time, your armor class will be lowered by 1. So your armor
That's
class
fine.
would then be 4 while he's shooting you with his longbow.
Yep.
That's fine.
And so just so you are aware. Okay. All right. So you are going to charge. So Ukla's going to charge.
Yeah, can't let those arrow guys.
Right. Valorius, I'm assuming you're continuing with your bastard sword attack.
Yes, sir.
All right. Lathor, anything different other than hanging where you're at?
I'm hanging, checking to see if there's any openings for me to go and do some major damage.
Gotcha. Yeah, for right now, it doesn't look like it. They are still sleeping on there. You could coup de grace them if you wanted to move over there to coup de grace.
Well, I can go and split some guys through.
Yeah,
That's not a problem.
That's what I mean. If you wanted to do that, that would be sort of your sneak attack that you were talking about, right? Where you can.
Yep. Now I'll go ahead and do that then.
All right. So just so you know, this round you will close on them, and next round you would actually be able to execute it.
Yep.
But the round after that, there's one right next to you, so you could go to like this guy right here. And then you wouldn't be able to do anything this turn, but next turn you could take him out, and then the very next turn you could move 5 feet and take the next guy out because it's less than 10 feet of movement. So,
absolutely.
So I would say, to be honest with you, this round you move here or to there where you're at.
Yep.
I would actually say move right here instead for this round. So then next round you take the guy at the bottom. The round after that you take him. The round after that, you only have to move 10 feet to here, and you could take a third one out without having to waste to move. So within the space of 3 rounds, you'd be able to take 3 of them out. See what I mean?
Yep, that'd be good.
All right. So, all right, cool. So you are going to move or close to attack. Close to strike, as we call it. All right. So now that we know what we're going to do, let's go ahead and clear this round of combat. And if I could, please, Ukla, you won last time, so we're going to stick with you. If you could do the initiative, please. Oh, as Ukla begins to charge, these guys get the initiative. So I'm going to do the arrows first. One arrow is the same guy is going to be firing at Ukla. As a 9, he misses. The second one is going to fire his arrow at Adair again. A 4 misses. This Noel is going to be swinging at Valorius. Valorius, what's your armor class again? 3?
3.
Yeah, I think they need a 13 to hit you. Let me see. Yeah, they needed a 13 to hit you, so you get hit, and you suffer 5 hit points of damage as the battle axe comes cleaving down on you. The other one is going to be attacking Marcus this time, as he rolls a 9 and he misses Marcus. So that is their attacks. And we are for you guys. Adair, go ahead and execute your attack, please, against armor class 6. So Adair, you need a 14. Oh, a 2.
Miss.
Yep. As you go to swing, unfortunately, the knoll, it just like absorbs the blow of your mace. It's thick, sort of matted, greasy fur. Just sort of your blow just sort of slides off it, almost as if it wasn't even there. Arthur, you're waiting. Go ahead and execute Jeremiah's crossbow.
Sure.
Which one is he going to do? The one? Oh, it doesn't matter. He missed anyway.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think it would actually make a lot of sense for him to attack these ranged ones, but
oh, yeah.
he misses, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. Stefan, short sword attack.
Nope.
No, as he misses as well. This is going to be a great one. Marcus is going to go with his long sword attack, and he gets a +1 as he hits with a 15, slicing into the beast. And let's see, this one was... Okay. No, he hasn't been hit yet, so it's this one. Okay. Did I put how many he had on there? Yeah, he was the one that was hit already. Okay. As he does his long sword against a large creature, 1d12 plus 3. He rolled a 1. It's 4 hit points of damage to it. That's absolutely crazy. He should have took him out. That's fine. All right. And after Marcus, Ukla, go ahead and charge.
All right, Ukla's charging.
Roar!
As he charges, goes,
Big lizard, don't hit me with stick.
Big lizard.
I don't know which one shot at me.
Yep.
I mean,
so you can infer that the one on the left shot at you because the one on the right, you saw 2 arrows flying out. And as you got down there and saw there were 2 of them, you figured the one on the left was shooting at you, the one on the right was shooting at Adair.
Something like that. Okay.
Yep, so you get a +2 on your attack.
All right, here we go. Come on.
Big whammy.
Don't say that.
Oh, no, as you
No.
swing. And, well, let's see. Wait,
13.
You need a 13? You got a 12.
No, I got 13.
Oh, wait.
What's your strength in there already or anything? or-
Oh, no, he didn't. So you got a 13. So, oh, no, you need a 14 to hit. That sucks.
You said 13.
Are you factoring in the plus? Oh no.
Yeah,
never
he
mind.
is. No, he's
Okay.
not. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he rolled a 10. He has a +1 strength, right? Is that what it was?
Yes.
And then he has +2 from the charge. It's a total of 13. You needed a 14. So as you miss.
I mean, Ukla's got a crit you could use.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save that for something. That's
Gonna save it? Okay.
Okay. Yep. All right, cool. All right, so Ukla misses. Valorius, go ahead and roll your attack on the said knoll.
Damn it.
6 misses. As Lathor, you've moved up. That's your turn is to move up to close the strike, so you can't take them out.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay, so you are there. All right, so we are back to actions once again. Adair, anything different?
I mean, no. I mean, I was thinking about trying to switch weapons, fire a sling down the hallway, but
Right.
I'll just keep fighting.
Okay, yeah, because you're right now you're engaged with the one, but all right.
Yeah.
Arthur, anything different besides hanging out?
Have we killed any of the sleeping creatures yet?
Not yet. We're getting
right.
ready to. This is the
It's
second.
only been
Yeah, it's been
That's
2
what I'm
rounds.
doing.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. Within the next 3 rounds, the halfling will be able to take out 3 of them, and that'll put us right at the 5th round, and the other one will start waking up.
Got you. With my movement, could I get up to one and then kill it on my next round?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll have Arthur. If I can move him all the way up to here, then I would like to do that. And next round I'll have him, or here even. And
Yeah.
then I'll have him take
I was
him
going
out.
to say, because right now, this round, this is the round that the halfling's taking this one out.
Oh, I thought he was going to take, like, I thought if I moved up there, I could take this one. And
Well,
you could take that
you're
one, but-
moving there now, and he's already, by the time you get there,
Sure.
you know what? Let me think here. So next round, he's going to kill that one. I would say that since
It's not really like combat anyway.
No, it's not. I'm just
You're
saying.
just laying there.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what I'm saying is so if you were to move here, by the time you got here, you tell Lathor, no, get the other one. I got this one. So Lathor could do this one, and you could do this one, and then the next round he would move up here, and then the last round, just as that thing's waking up, he'd be able to take him out.
That sounds like a plan.
As long as you get initiative, you would be able to take him out before he woke up. But if he gets initiative, he'll wake up and get a chance to defend himself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. All right, cool. So we can do that.
Yeah, if I can do that, then that's great. And can I do that by moving down all the way down to here? I have like the
wherever you want to move to. Yeah. You've
Cool.
got
So
like
then right
90. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So Jeremiah is doing his crossbow again.
Yep.
Stefan is with his sword again.
Yep.
Marcus is going to be doing his longsword attack. Ukla
Mhm.
is going to be his longsword attack, I assume, unless you're changing something, or you just want to hug and kiss them.
No, I'm doing that.
All right, Valorius, same with your bastard sword, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Lethor,
Splitting throats.
Coup de Gracie. All right, cool. So now, since you guys, I won initiative last time, so Ukla lost. Therefore, it is Valorius's attempt to roll initiative. Oh, yes.
Oh,
so close. All right, so these two here no longer engage with their bows because you're right there on them, and they are going to attack with their. Oops.
All right.
10 miss. 19 hits.
That hits.
Yep. As you suffer 3 hit points of damage from one of the gnolls striking you with his battle axe. This gnoll is going to attack Valorius again. A natural 1 and a 2, so no major fumble. The other one rolls at Stefan again. 18 hits Stefan. 5 hit points of damage. 5 hit points of damage to Stefan as Stefan drops to the floor.
Yeah, I don't have any dice. I can't change that. All right.
Yep. As he drops to the floor at -2. And that is their attacks. So, let's go with Adair. 16 hits. Nicely done.
thank goodness.
D6 plus 1.
Just D6.
It's just
Anyway,
D6
it's just 1 point.
Yeah, okay. You guys have been like sucking on the damage tonight. Hitting good.
Or maybe Astral is just like has a crap algorithm.
Has it out for you?
Because I haven't seen any green goddamn numbers coming up for us. You know what I'm saying?
Not too many. Not too many.
Well,
that's for sure.
Roll 20 is the same.
Yeah,
Looks like we're gonna have to try to hack Astral.
Yeah, but once I get that Pixels dice, I'll be able to like get my rolls on there.
Okay. All right. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Back to where we was. So after Adair, we have Arthur. You have just closed, so you have officially moved to that spot. Jeremiah, go ahead and fire his crossbow. At which one?
The one that's attacking Stefan.
Okay, awesome. Go ahead and roll. 19 hits.
Beautiful.
So
all right, and this is a large creature, so it's a
D6, I believe, for the crossbow, or is it not? Or is
D4
last time we did
for
it
both.
against a large creature.
What's that?
D4 for large and for small and medium.
Oh, come on.
Seriously. Every one of y'all's damage has been like.
Yep.
This is
The way it goes sometimes.
Dude, this is insane. I have never seen so many ones on damage rolled ever. Yeah.
Hey, at least we're not doing critical rolls, though.
This is true. This is true. All right. Let's see. Who's next? After Stefan's down, Marcus is going to attack with his longsword. 7 misses with his longsword. Ukla, pick which one you want to attack, sir.
Same one I charged.
Okay. All right. 14 hits. 14 with the extras. Yep, the hits. 7. 8 hit points of damage. Nicely done.
As I slice through him, I go,
You going down?
as you cleave through him, I mean, carving him from shoulder all the way down to his hip, as this massive gash opens up in his chest as he sort of peels back a little bit in the shock and pain at the savagery of the blow. He still manages to stand, but he's extremely shaky. And I am going to give you a +2 to attack next time against him for doing such a savage blow on the first hit. So nicely done. Nicely done. Valorius, go ahead and attack with your sword.
Oh, come on.
7
again?
misses. All right.
Jeez.
So Lathor, you are taking out this one up here on the above you, right?
Yep, right here. I'm attacking this one here.
Yep. Gotcha.
And I'm going to move to this one over here.
Yep. So that's your attack here. And then you can move over to here.
Right.
And you'll be able to get him next turn.
Absolutely.
All right. So we are back to our top of our order. I'm assuming that we are going to keep the same attacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
I am just going to do this. Okay. All right. So they are going to do the same as well. So I won it again last time. So after, let's see, it was you, Valorius, that failed. So Lathor, it is your turn to roll initiative, sir. Ha! I like it. As the two gnolls attack Ukla. First one misses. Second one,
Yep, that hits.
a 14 hits? I thought they needed a 15 to hit you. What's your armor class?
No, it was a 13. I thought you said. The 3.
Oh, I thought you had a. Yep, you're right. 13 hit. No, hang on.
Yeah, it's 13.
Yep, you're right. I was looking at the wrong roll. Okay, yep, 13.
You get a good roll, I go down.
So 3 hit points.
Close.
Yep. And let's see. Don't forget you do have a healing potion you can do as an action to heal.
Yeah.
Everybody does have healing potions, by the way, except for the two hirelings. All right, so those two attacked. One Gnoll is going to attack. This time he is attacking down on Adair. 6 misses. The other one attacks Marcus. 3 misses. All right, Adair, your attack, sir. 6 misses. Arthur, you have Coup de Grace on this one.
Yep. Can I move 10 feet as well, or do I just...
Yeah, no, you can move. I'll allow you to move 10 feet as well.
All right. I'm going to start moving towards my downed henchman to feed him a healing potion.
Gotcha. Well, so, yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be fine. Jeremiah fires with his crossbow.
Of course.
I need him to roll another 20-sided dice, please. 3. As it flies right over the top of Marcus's head, just barely, he can hear it go right past his ears. But fortunately, it does not strike. All right. Stefan is down. Marcus is going to roll his attack. 15 hits, because it's actually a 16. It's a large creature. 13 hit points of damage.
There we go.
As that creature drops like a stone, as Marcus finally gets through its defenses, cleaves it up from the belly and comes right back down, slicing through his arms as he does so, and the creature just collapses in a heap on the floor, screaming in pain for about a half a second before he dies. Ukla.
All right. I'm going to have to see if I take my healing potion.
Yep.
It's really not good because then they're going to get 2 hits on me, possibly, which cancels out that. So,
Run away.
yeah, no. If I run away, they get 2 opportunity attacks, I think.
There's no Titan. There's no attack of opportunity in 1E.
There's like disengagement attacks.
Yep.
Let's So, and he's gonna give me a +2 on this guy. So I'm gonna go with the hit.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Just crit him. Everything will be fine.
11, 14 hits.
That was luck.
You hitting the same one?
Yeah, that's why I got a 14.
Okay. Got it.
Oh my gosh.
You make Ookla bleed. No.
2 points of damage.
How many did you? Oh my god.
As the creature succumbs to his bleeding wound from the massive blow from the first time, and the ever little bitty tink poke to the eyeball that you give him with the blade this time finally does him in as he drops to the floor. As the other one you see is a rather large looking gnoll. This one swinging a huge ball and chain with spikes balls on the end of it, so it's like a double morning star almost, as he sort of starts lumbering towards you, realizing that you have taken down his men. He's obviously the leader of this band. All right, Valorius, go ahead and roll your attack. Ten miss as you swing. Lathor, you're taking this one out.
Taking that one out.
All right, and then you can still move 10 feet if you want.
Yep, gonna go way up here like this.
Okay, and the next round. So this is round. Oh yeah, this is actually a round early. So you won't have to worry about it because he still has one more round before he's cool. Awesome. All right, so now we are back to the top of our order. So once again, I'm assuming anybody going to change their attack plans or change what they're going to do. I know Marcus is going to charge down here to help Ookla. So he's going to charge at this creature, at this gnoll right here, to try to take him on.
I'm definitely going to be trying to shove a healing potion down my dying hireling's throat.
Okay, that's cool. That'll be fine once you get there. So, anybody else changing their actions before we roll initiative?
All I do is I yell at everybody to get the guy playing with his balls over there.
Okay. All right. So we are back to Adair rolling for initiative. Damn, I am rolling good today.
Mother.
I'm gonna take my healing potion, by the way.
Okay, so you are doing a healing potion. Okay, cool. All right, so the one standing gnoll rolls at Valorius. Natural 20.
Holy sh!
Hey, does anyone have a nat 1 to use on that?
I used it already.
As you suffer 16 hit points of damage from the battle axe of this gnoll.
I'm down -3.
Yeah.
That's why there aren't double damage criticals in 1A.
What's that?
It's like there's no double damage on that 20s in 1A.
Wow.
Who said that? I thought there was.
Yeah, criticals have always been double damage.
DM's choice.
Well, it looks like Dungeon Positive wants to make that 20 a 1.
Okay, absolutely. We can do that. So Dungeon Positive has given Valorius a nat 1. Dungeon Positive has given you. So you only had, how many hit points did you have?
I did have 13.
Okay. So you're back to 13, and that was a nat 1 roll. Nicely done. He's out of points. Good luck. Yep. Exactly. That was awesome. Nicely done. A nice save just in there, too. So let me go ahead and...
Man, they're helping us out. The crowd is, man. This is their battle.
Yeah.
Oh, we need all the help we can get.
We got the best viewers.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is awesome. So I've always done critical hits are always double damage that I've always seen in 1E. So that's just how I'm going to continue it. That's just how I'm going to continue it. I've always done that. If I did it wrong from 30 years ago, then I'm going to continue to do it wrong, and we'll just call it a house rule that criticals are always doubled.
That's what it is.
Yep. So, but we're fine. We had somebody pull us out, so I think we're good. All right, but thanks for that, Cardman, because I could have sworn that it was in there, but if it wasn't, I've been doing it wrong all these years. Maybe did it come out in?
It's not wrong. It's just like the way. It's just the way we play.
Yeah, no.
It's not an official thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying I have always thought it was. So maybe did it come out in 2E maybe? And because I played more 2E than I did 1E.
It's just like a trivia thing I saw on like Facebook. Like it's like not actually in the book or something. It's not. I'm down with it. Like let's just keep going.
No, we are, man. I'm just saying.
Okay, cool.
No, I'm not going to change it just because of that. No, I like the fact
definitely not.
I like the fact I could take down a character in one shot. That's me. Boom. Thanks for screwing out my game, man. But that's okay. All right. So the Knoll mid strike. For whatever reason, sort of Adair and does something and it sort of catches his eye and he sort of just the blow does not land. And what could have been a deadly blow as Valorius watches his life flash before his eyes momentarily, realizes that he just got a close shave from a battle axe, but no damage, fortunately. So, all right. So that was that Knoll. This Knoll up here is...
Holy dungeon.
Yep. He is up here. He is leaving Ukla to the leader as he is going to charge and attack Lathor. $17 as he hits Lathor.
Yes.
7 hit points of damage to Lathor from the battle axe. That leaves you 8.
Yes.
So, wait, is there or are there not like disengagement attacks when someone runs out of melee?
No, because Ukla can, but he can't now because his action was stating that he's doing his potion.
Oh.
So he wouldn't be able to attack him anyway because he's going after.
I don't know how this works. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, no, there are disengagement attacks, and I've always done it like attacks of opportunity, whatever you want to call them. There is that.
I did them like 5e. So
yeah, exactly. So, yep. All right. So and this one moves up to attack. 19 as he hits Ukla. Ukla suffers 9 hit points of damage.
Oh, Ukla's down.
As Ukla, what's your
oh shit.
How many
I'm
did
at
you
-1. Yep.
All right, as Ukla goes down from this massive knoll, taking him down. Initiative kills, man. That's
Do I spill my potion everywhere?
No, you have not got to your potion yet. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So because it was going to be executed on your turn, and unfortunately that did not happen. Okay, so we are back to now. It is the party's turn. Adair. Natural 20. Nicely done.
Finally.
And he does 2 hit points of damage.
Motherfucker.
That is absolutely incredible. That is absolutely. I cannot believe that every freaking one of these damages has been a nat 1. You know what? I'm gonna say hell with it. Roll again. Re-roll your 1. I'm gonna say.
No, sorry, Valerius.
Oh, hang on.
Creep this fool.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So to answer your question, Cardman, yeah, they could use all the help they can get because it just seems that every damage they do is like 1 point at a time, and so they're getting sort of beat up here. So
we need to have like a reward that's like max the damage dice instead of roll it at 20.
There
be
you
more
go.
useful here.
Yep.
Can I ask? Did we did not rest in between like tonight and like last session?
No,
right?
that is correct. You did not. Plus, it wouldn't have mattered. You just get a couple points back anyway. All right. So, Cardman has given the party a natural 20. So, I'm just saying you can. Who do you want to get it for the PCs? So we will hold on to it and just know that the party has a nat 20. So whenever you guys need it, you can agree.
All right. Sounds good.
I know Ukla still has one, but unfortunately he can't use it.
Well, I mean,
No, but I can give it away.
The player can still use it, can't he? Like if he sees a 20.
Yes, that is correct. So I would allow the player. So so Ukla, if you see you want to give somebody your 20, you can definitely. But we'll see how it goes. All right. So Arthur, you move up here, and you give him. So go ahead and roll for the healing potion.
2d4 plus 2. Is that how that works?
That is correct.
All right, 2d4 plus 2 for a total 10.
10 hit points back.
Wow, that was max too.
Wait, if he's already bleeding out, why don't you just bind his wounds since he'll be like
I don't know how
out for a week
works.
anyway or whatever.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay, so is that how does bind wound work? Because I didn't know this was an option until now.
Well, I mean, so the thing is you bind it and you stop the bleeding, so he does no longer bleed out, right? He's not able to get around or anything. Here's the deal: by using the healing potion, you can bring him back to max hit points, but he won't be able to fight. He won't be able to do anything. He can just barely walk as you guys sort of limp back to town or wherever it is that you're going to go to sort of hang out.
I mean, if I can bind wounds and we can decide later if the healing potion needs to go to him or not, then
that's fine.
I would prefer to do that.
All right. So by binding his wounds, I'm going to put him at a 0. He was at -3. So that means he was going to be at 3 days minimum to get like back up to snuff, even with healing. So okay. So Jeremiah gonna fire his crossbow at somebody.
Yep.
Which one do you want to fire at?
Here.
Okay, that one. Okay. 16 hits.
Now it's a d4, still 2 damage.
2 damage. Hey, it's better than none.
Better than 1.
Yeah.
Not twice as good.
Yeah.
If you critted, you would have got a 1.
All right. Probably.
All right. Stefan's still down. Marcus, he was charging. So he's charging here, and he's going to attack. He gets a +2, so that's a total of +3. Roll good. Natural 20.
Yeah, the DM can't stop rolling 20s.
Dude, man, I'm telling you. Natural 20, so a 1d12 times 2 plus 3 for strength. So 25 hit points of damage to this Knoll leader as Marcus charges over there and drops him like a stone before he even has a chance to step over the top of Ukla. Wow. He cleaves right through the leader Knoll or whatever he is. Okay. Crit! Exactly. Total crit. All right. So, Ukla, you are still down. Valorius, you can go ahead and go to attack if you want to.
Oh, come on.
You don't have any strength or anything now, right?
No.
Yeah, I keep mixing you with other people. All right. Lathor, you have a choice. You can attack the Knoll or you can coup de grace the one that's still there and take a chance.
I'm going to attack the Knoll.
Okay. Oh. All right.
What's their armor class?
Armor class 6. Means you need like a 15 or something like that.
With the dagger, I do need a 15.
Yep.
Come on.
9 as you slice at him, but unfortunately your dagger's unable to penetrate.
I'm giving him my crit.
Giving him your crit. Go ahead and roll. You using a dagger, you said?
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and roll your dagger damage. 2 hit points.
Fucking asshole. God damn.
Telling you, man. Telling you, I don't know what it is about. It's like if you didn't get the crit, then you would have done max damage, but you got a crit, so it only gave you 1. That is absolutely insane. I wish I could explain.
Is 1 to 4 on large?
What's that?
thought it did 1 to 6 on large.
A dagger?
A dagger? I think it's 1d3, actually.
Yeah, it's still a 1, regardless if you rolled a 6, 10, whatever. It's still going to be a 1. So that's fine. All right. So that means we are back to our order. I'm assuming everybody is sort of doing. Marcus is going to has elected to give the healing potion to Ukla. Ukla, you said you're at -1. By the time he gets it to you, that'll still be a -1. Okay. So Adair, still a mace attack or Arthur? Anything else you're going to do? Oh, you're giving the potion to. Oh, you already gave him the potion.
No, I already did that. I'm gonna dart attack.
Okay. All right. Jeremiah still with the crossbow. Stefan is down because he can't fight. Marcus given a healing potion. Ukla is down for now. Valorius attacking with the bastard sword.
Yeah.
All right. So, once again, I have won the initiative. So now we are to Arthur. Holy fuck. This is absolutely insane. This is insane. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. All right. So,
DM's night.
I'm telling you. 2 as the Knoll misses Lathor. This one's attacking Adair. A 3 as he misses Adair as well. Adair, go ahead and retaliate with your attack.
Nope.
Oh, a 10 misses. Arthur, go ahead and throw your dart attacks.
I'm gonna throw my darts. Let's go.
A 2, the 15 hits.
2 damage.
15 hits with 2 damage.
Unless it does less damage against large creatures, I don't know.
Actually, it's
1 to
die
3.
Yeah, 1 to 3. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know where it says this because I'm trying to find it in the
From the player's
in
handbook.
the player's handbook,
Jeremiah,
and it doesn't give me any damage for my ranged weapons.
Jeremiah,
Page 37.
That's the page I'm on.
All right.
Oh no, there it is. Found it. Yeah, it's 1d2, so we'll just say it's 2 damage still.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Okay. All right, cool. Jeremiah, crossbow attack. Which one?
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I'll miss. I like it. Okay. Marcus is going to give the healing potion. Ukla gets 6 hit points back. That puts him at 5. And he is still down. He still won't be able to fight, but he is out of death's danger.
What happened?
Valorius. That's classic. That needs to be a clip. What happened? Did I kill them all? Valorius, go ahead and attack. Again.
Another miss.
It's this thing, man. It's not. It's whatever.
Yeah.
It's this one knoll.
Yep. All right. Lathor, you watch as the knoll in front of you begins to stir.
Yeah, I reach over and slit his throat.
Okay. All right. And now that is everybody. The gnolls have attacked. You've attacked. We're back to initiative. Unless anybody's going to change their attack, just let me know. I do know that Marcus is going to change because he's going to come back here and he is going to step up and he's going to attack this one from behind so that he gets the behind attack as this gnoll is
+2, yeah.
As he's intent on attacking the halfling instead. So, Marcus. Oh, that's not Ukla. I'll go ahead and let you roll the initiative.
Okay, and since I can't do anything, I'm gonna stumble and daze and attack the dead body right here.
Okay. Oh my God! This is the
ridiculous.
third 6 in a row I've rolled.
You're the devil.
Yeah, at about 6 out of 7, I think.
That's okay.
All right, both the gnolls missed their attacks anyway, so that's fine. So Adair, go ahead and Go ahead and attack. They will be taken out eventually, I'm sure. Nope, not like that. Arthur, more darts. The 15 hits.
2 damage.
Taking him down a little at a time.
Death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Dude, man, I'm telling you, it's like ding, 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 ding. Let's see. Stefan's
That's
now.
your second fumble too in those darts.
Yep. Marcus gets a +3. 16 as Marcus hits.
Can I have you roll for my attack?
Sure. As he does 5 hit points of damage to this gnoll. As walking up behind the gnoll, as it's swinging down on the halfling, Marcus walks up and impales it right between. So as you're doing a coup de grace, you turn around to see what's going on with the gnoll. Laythorn, you look up as the blade of Marcus's sword is sticking out of the chest of the gnoll, who drops his battle axe and drops to the floor.
Yeah, take that, motherfucker.
Valorius.
All right. What the hell? Nope.
Oh, that's so close too. Man.
Can't you give him like the rear bonus that we haven't been?
He's not behind him. So
right.
you would have to be here, and the person here would get their behind bonus. The person over here does not. So, but still. Now, Lathor, you have an opportunity for sneak attack here.
Yep.
So you do get the +4 to attack, right? Was that what it is for sneak attack?
Yep. Let me go ahead and pull that up. And I guess I'm attacking with my dagger here.
Oh, it's backstab. It's ×2 backstab, right? So
yeah, ×2 backstab.
yeah.
What's their armor class again?
Armor class 6.
6. So that will be.
Yeah, we don't do that one under. So your 11 misses as you try to get up behind him.
I get it. Yep.
Yeah, you already did the +2, right?
Yeah.
No.
You rolled a 9 + 2.
No, I rolled 11 + 2.
11 + 2 is 13.
Yep, it's still.
Yeah, I think you're one off.
It still misses.
Oh, it's so close, man. Yeah, you needed a 15, so it was close. Awesome. All right, so we are now back to initiative once again. Let's see if somebody.
I don't think my henchman got his attack.
Oh, you are correct. Sorry.
I'm just gonna do that real quick if that's okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Doesn't matter.
Go ahead and fire to make sure you didn't hit Valorius. Roll again. No, you missed Valorius as well as the crossbow goes sailing over and shatters on the wall up here outside the. All right, as everybody sort of swarms in, so Marcus is going to move in behind this one over here, unless Adair wants to move behind him, in which case Marcus will just come to one of those spots. But he's going to move up to help finish off the gnoll. Everybody else, anybody changing anything? Actually, Marcus can't. He can move there, but he can't attack because it's more than 10 feet. So he's going to move to strike. Okay, and Ukla is playing with the dead bodies. All right, so this is now back to initiative. Ukla, I believe it was, just failed, so we're back to Valoria. So let's see if the DM can get another 6. Oh, I only got a 4. Oh, you guys got initiative. Look at that. Adair, go ahead and attack. 10 misses. Arthur, throw your darts. Oh, all 3 miss.
Henchman?
Yep. Jeremiah, 13 misses. Marcus, he's just moving in to strike, but he can't really do anything. Uklik still playing with dead bodies. Valorius, go ahead and attack with your bastard sword.
Fuck.
This is
Yeah.
absolutely insane.
Marcus can't charge because he already charged earlier. Is that correct?
Correct. It has to be a
Okay.
full 9 rounds after. So.
Right.
Yep, absolutely. So Valorius missed, and Lathor, you want to try your backstab again?
Yep. Just gonna roll a d20. Need a 15, so I need a
More than that.
more than that.
Yep, more than that. Yep. All right. As the knoll, noting that he is surrounded, just starts swinging wildly now. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do a die 4, going in order from Marcus, Lathor, Adair, and Valorius. It's as he swings and swings wildly, it comes down at the halfling behind him. 12 as he misses. Well, I take it back. What's your armor class? I think you got a decent armor class, right?
I got an armor class 5.
Armor class 5. I think that might hit you. Yep, they need an 11 to hit you. As his battle axe comes down and strikes. 2 hit points of damage. I rolled 2 nat 1s, folks. How do you like that? Finally.
Imagine that.
Yep. All right. So we're just going to go through and just continue on this one. So let's go right back to the top of the order. I'm not going to worry about initiative. We're just going to keep carrying it over. This is carried out way too long. Adair, go ahead and roll your attack. 15 hits. So Adair strikes. This is absolutely
Jesus.
This is absolutely. I cannot believe this. This thing should have been dead ages ago. Death by 1,000 paper cuts is right. Yep, he did. All right. Arthur, darts. 17 hits for 1 hit point of damage. And that 1 point of damage brings it home as the final knoll collapses to the floor, dead. As you guys huffing, puffing.
Well, I'm glad I could contribute to that battle.
Yeah. How many hit points did the healing potion give back to? Oh, we didn't. We just bound his wounds. That's right. So I'm going to put him at 1 just so he shows up. So you guys take him out. You finish it. You do a quick search of the bodies. And in the, let's see. So first of all, on the leader that Ukla was over there playing with, he finds 11 gold pieces and a lump of blue quartz. If anybody, make sure you let me know when you get that down.
Mm-hmm.
11 gold pieces and a lump of blue quartz worth another 10 gold. So that blue quartz is worth 10 gold.
Yep.
Additionally, let's go ahead and roll this. I should have had this ahead of time, but that's fine. Actually,
isn't that the DM's job?
Yeah, I should have had that. Let's see, 9. There's 8 times, so 24. You guys find a total of 93 silver pieces on the bodies of the other gnolls. But as excited as you are to sort of find that, what makes you more concerned, however, is you hear shouts and sort of a clang coming from the north.
Is it 93 silver pieces?
94.
94.
94. Yep.
All right, can we get out of here by the door that we came in and retreat to a safer location?
Absolutely, you guys can do what you want because you don't see anything coming yet, but you hear it, and it sounds like heavy guttural shouts and stuff coming from the north, wherever that may be, or you don't know how long.
Is it the same Is it the same
No, there's
sound as the gnolls, or no?
No, it sounds different.
Okay.
It sounds larger, like deeper.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here.
You know,
Almost
what do we
half
want
the
to do?
party's dead.
What do we want
Right.
to do? Find like a narrow corridor to hold up, or do you want to go back to town?
We should. I mean, if we can make it back to town, if that's if
to
that's
rest.
safe, then we should do that. But otherwise, we should rest so that we can heal to make it safer to go to town. But either way, we're going to town, so it's only a matter of should we go straight there, or should we Is it safer to I don't know whether it's safer to rest in heal, then go back, or to go straight back. So if anyone has any suggestions.
It's not safe to rest here because the gnolls are going to see that all these are dead. They'll probably know where that entrance is.
That'll get discovered soon. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get discovered, and then it'll interrupt our rest, and then we'll.
Yeah. I mean, if there is a way out of the dungeon from this side, then it is very possible that even if we try to hold up this area, I don't know if you can hear me, but see me pointing.
No way.
Yeah, even if we get attacked from behind, we're kind of fucked. But if we can, it would be plausible to hold this hallway where only one guy has to squeeze through, with all of our melee attacks focused right here. Anyone who comes up there is just going to get and I'm sure there's some advantage for attacking someone climbing up a tunnel in a tight area.
Well, you have to understand you're minusing people who can't attack that are up here already. We can't even fight. I can't fight until I get full rest, and whoever else got knocked out can't fight. So there's not really.
Yeah. Stefan's going to be down for 3 days. Ukla's down for at least a day.
Yeah.
So why don't we just go the way we came in?
I mean, we're gonna have to backtrack, leave, go back to town, and that basically means the mission is scrubbed
for today.
But that's
Well, I mean, it depends on whether the people here are gonna decide to stay or whether they're gonna try to relocate.
I think we're out of our depth anyway.
Well, we're outmatched and we're outgunned right now. We got no healing. We got whatever potions.
We have no magic.
Well, the thing is, it wouldn't be so bad if the healing potion would actually help you and Stefan, because we all have healing potions that we haven't used as far as I'm concerned, except Ukla now. So, it's just one of those. Yeah.
So what's the plan?
Think we gotta head back, guys.
Backtrack and head out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no I mean, there's no shame in bailing and retreating and coming back at a later date, knowing that they're going to know you were here. You just have to be that much more prepared.
And we're level 1, and it's not like our characters would. At least I know mine. I'll just speak for mine. I know mine has nothing to prove because he's level 1. He's not like, I can do this. He has no experience on any of this stuff. He knows that he's almost dead. Is what I don't even know if he knows that. He's out of it.
Exactly.
He's out of it.
He's traveling a little woozy right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's assume then that we're going to backtrack the way we came. We're going to go down this tunnel, back through the mausoleum, back up through the. Okay.
Grab as much loot as we can.
All right. Yep. All right. So, first of all, give me halfling. Give me a move silently check. I don't know. Did you hear me? There we go. Awesome.
There we go.
Awesome. So you guys, led by Lathor, leading you guys quickly, sort of half hugging and holding up the half orc and the hireling Stefan, as he's sort of mumbling and grumbling because he's still out of it. He's still at 0 hit points technically. As you guys are sort of half carrying him between a couple of you.
Our paladin doesn't have lay on hands, right?
What's that?
He already used it.
Yeah, he already used it though.
That's what I thought. I was just making sure.
Yep, he used it last session. So do I have
Remember, all 3 sessions we haven't had a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, although the one before last, we got a full restore from the DM.
Yeah, I was nice to you guys on that one.
Yeah.
We're running on fumes.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
It takes you guys about 5, 6 minutes to make it back to. Trying to put it on the map where everybody can see. I hate the fact that there's such a lag here, but it's because I'm not looking at the stream directly. So anyway, you guys make it back here, 10 to 15. As you were leaving, you heard shouts and stuff coming from as you guys got down around the tunnel leading into the mausoleum. You could hear shouts coming up from where the battle happened with the gnolls. As you guys quickly head your way back out, I'll do it this way, make it so much easier. It takes you guys, like I said, a while, like maybe 15, 20 minutes or so of kind of running through the passageways and sort of getting up the stairs and whatnot. But you manage to I'll move these guys here. Move them here. Move them here. I just want to make sure. I'm going to go back really quick and make sure they're not on the other map as well. I just want to make sure I get rid of them. Yep, they've been moved from there. Okay, cool. So let's go back to where you guys were on the map. And you guys find yourselves back upstairs in the moat house. And so you, I'm not sure that you really didn't, to be honest with you, and I'm not going to say that you could not if you didn't want to, but there was no real way you could take the bodies of your comrades sort of helping along with you and grab that huge ass chest that had 200 pounds of copper in it. You guys wouldn't be able to get that, but you did manage to get the other treasure you've had along the way. But that stuff you left there, that was the ogres. Yeah, I think the only thing you left in there was the copper. I don't remember off the top of my head, but there was a full chest.
It would just be the copper.
Yeah, the full chest full of copper. So you guys find yourselves up here, and the decision has to be made. We're gonna make our way back to town from here, and then just sort of fix ourselves up and come back in a couple days, or what are we gonna do?
I think we should go. I think we should go and do that.
Okay.
I
don't know.
Probably a good idea.
I think that's.
I demand that we go back to where we turned back from and continue.
Yeah, sure you can. Absolutely. Whatever you want to do.
Just teasing.
This is your game, guys. Hey, you ask Adam. I'll tell you. This is your game.
I was just making a funny joke.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping so.
And I just look at everybody and go, I'm done playing Mr. Nice Guy. I need to go to town.
Yes, we all need to go to town. Let us depart.
Okay. I need to find some Greek fire. Some more Greek fire. We're done playing nice.
Okay, you're going to burn the place to the ground, are you?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Where's Leosum when you need him? Anybody know Leosum? He's like, fireball. Doesn't matter what it is. Fireball.
not high enough level yet.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Jander said Molotov cocktails is what we need.
Yep. I have a few of those.
Yep,
it just hasn't seemed like practical use because I'm going to hit an ally if I use them.
Yep. All right, so you guys managed to escape the lower dungeon area of the moat house. You find yourselves on the upper level. As you come out, it is late in the day. It is getting to be as the sun is going down. You guys make your way out of the moat house and into the swamps as you slowly sort of move yourselves at the quickest pace that you possibly can. There we are. Several hours, perhaps 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 hours later, however long it was. Actually, that's not where I wanted to move you to. I wanted to move you to here. Sorry. You guys find yourselves back at the inn of the Welcome Wench. It takes you all of the strength that you have to walk up those steps into your rooms. But make it you do as you find whatever room it was that you were in. Let's see.
Where's my room?
Where's the room with the desk?
As you guys arrive back, find yourselves your rooms, get yourself a little sleep, and level up to level 2.
Oh shit.
I get to level up to level 3?
No,
Why?
because everybody is now level 2.
Oh, well, I was level 2. And
You were.
okay.
The only
Yeah.
reason I let you be level 2 is because everybody else was on the verge of going to level 2.
All right, just let me know how much XP I have then.
Yep, we will. We will calculate that here in a little bit. But the first thing that I want to do is everybody could first let me clear this. We're going to do this one at a time. Ukla, roll for your hit points. Do you have any constitution bonus? Ukla
Yes.
gets a plus
One.
1, so you get a plus 1 on your hit point roll. So
okay.
So roll
a 10,
as a fighter is a D10, so D10 plus 1.
Oh boy.
Let's do this quick. This anxiety is killing me.
We re-roll ones, by the way. 9.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Nice. Ukla gets 10 hit points for his next level. All right. So here's everybody's going to have homework, by the way. So you're going to have your new sheets, updated with your new hit points, any new abilities you get for second level, added to your character sheet, and make sure your character sheets are fully updated with treasure and all the other stuff that you have, and get them back to me before, let's say, before the weekend, or at least by the weekend, Saturday or Sunday, so that I can have everybody's sheets updated by, unless you want to update your own sheet, just update, all you have to do is go to your, if you haven't ever done it before, you just go to your character, and when you go to, I think it's build character, no,
Edit.
manage character.
Yeah, you just click on the picture.
Yeah,
bottom right.
Yeah, that way too. But so if you open up your sheet and you go to manage character and go to remove sheet, it'll remove the PDF that's there, and then it'll allow you to upload a new PDF. So just make sure, if you don't want to do it, just get me your updated PDF and I will handle it for you. All right, so Ukla got 10 hit points as he leveled. Next we will go to Arthur. You get a
I believe I have a D4 as
that is a D4. Do you have any con bonus at all on yours? I don't think so.
That's what I'm checking right now. I don't know how high my con has to be. It has to be 15.
Yeah, I believe
Must be 15. Yeah.
Yep. So you get a plus 1 as well. So you get a
I sure do.
You get a D4 plus 1. Sue, look at that. 5 more. So you are up to 10 hit points. Look at you.
Well, he had 6 because it was 15.
No, he got that.
I added the plus 1.
He already had the plus 1.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I put it in the roll.
Yep, exactly. All right. So Valorius, you, I believe.
D8 plus 1.
Yep, D8 plus 1.
Not bad.
Not bad. 6 hit points addition.
24 now I got.
What's that, sir? Oh, yeah. Good.
Oh, are you a ranger?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
And Adair. I believe yours is a D8 as well, right?
Yeah, I just sent it. I don't know.
It's weird that it's not showing.
Oh, that means you have to re-log in.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So should I refresh the page or?
Yeah, I'd refresh. Yeah, no.
4.
4 plus 1. No, you don't get.
No.
No, you don't get the plus. Okay. All right. So you get an additional 4 hit points for leveling. Good. All right. So is that everybody? Did I miss anybody? Yep. All right. Cool.
Marcus.
Well, Marcus is leaving, so Marcus is not going back with you guys. This is his last.
Okay.
This is his last. So, looking for a replacement. By the way, for all of those out there in chat, looking for a replacement for our 1E game. As Marcus, this will be his last time with us, so we're just going to go ahead and delete him. Ta-da! As he goes away. So yes. What's that?
Am I understanding correctly? As a magic user, when you level up, you add one spell to your spellbook of your choice.
I don't think it's.
You memorize one more.
Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, I know I
get
can
addition-
memorize.
I don't think you get an additional spell when you
Oh,
level.
I thought I remembered reading something about like learning a new.
I
spell.
believe that you do. It's something you decipher from like the scribbles that you were learning.
That's
Yeah.
okay. Yep, you might be right. So I'm trying to remember back and forth between
Double
these.
check.
So yep. So if that's the case, then you would add one additional first level spell. So. And if that's the case, I'm just going to need to know.
Pick healing.
Yeah, you get a single additional spell automatically upon leveling.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Yep. So you got an additional spell that you can add to your repertoire. Repertoire.
My powers have doubled.
Nice.
Your powers have doubled. Yes, I'm twice as powerful as I was
You
yesterday.
cast 2 spells.
Yep. So what is the spell of choice from the
Oh,
first
someone's taking
level? From the first
you
level
pick?
category.
Could you pick healing?
I wish.
They don't have. Wizards don't have the healing spell.
Nope.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no. I will let you know when I know what I'm taking.
All right. So, if you don't pick it, I'll pick it for you. I think you should have Tensor's floating disk. That's a valuable spell.
Well, if I had that, we would have been able to take that.
Yep.
We would have been able to take that treasure out, maybe.
I don't
know.
So you have Magic Missile and Sleep already. Those are probably two of the more powerful ones.
I don't have Magic Missile.
I thought you did.
Yeah. No, I only get one offensive spell. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Get Magic, Sleep, Shield, and Detect Magic.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So.
But the good news is, while we're resting, I'll be able to detect all of our little items we found and figure out what they do.
Yep.
So that'll be nice.
Yep. So. So don't forget you do have the scroll. All right. So. Treasure-wise, you guys don't have. Again, I'm not making you pay for your leveling this time, because right now you guys don't have coin and stuff like that, and I'm not going to worry about that. And I wanted to get you to second level, because it seems that you're struggling a little bit at first level with some of these creatures, but that's okay. But yeah, so what's the plan to do now as you guys rest? Are we just going to rest for a couple of days? And then what do we want to do in the meantime? Because we still have about 10 minutes of game time here that we can kind of fill in with what do we want to do while we're in town.
Probably rest until everyone's at full functionality.
Okay.
And probably re-equip and visit the store with what little money we do have, or items we want to sell, or people we want to talk to identify stuff. I don't know.
Okay. So as you guys are sort of resting, you're actually visited by Tehran, asking you for an update. What did you find in the moat house? Do you? I'm assuming you tell him about like the gnolls and stuff that were down there. But specifically, he would like to know numbers of creatures you found down there.
Who's meeting us?
What's that, sir?
Who is meeting us?
Marcus is leaving.
Okay.
Marcus the Paladin is leaving. So.
All right. And somebody is meeting to talk to us. Who is this?
Oh, Tehran. Tehran is the head of the church here in town, the Church of St. Cuthbert. He is the one who provided everybody with healing potions and gave them holy water and sort of basically conscripted them to go. What was the coinage that you guys were promised? It was like 100 gold or something like that. if you guys went and cleared out the moat house or something like that, he had told you guys he gave you 50 gold up front and said 50 gold now, 50 gold at the completion of the mission,
I believe that was true.
with the moat house being clear. So you still have 50 gold coming once the moat house is cleared, but obviously he understands that the moat house is not clear. But he's just sort of getting an update from you guys. So I'm not sure what all you want to tell him. So you tell me what you plan to tell him.
Well, I look him straight in the eye and I tell him, "Look, we can clear the Mo house, but I want some Greek fire."
Uh, doesn't know what Greek fire is. He's never heard of it.
Never you mind.
We fight many lizard-like thingies.
They were dog creatures, not lizard. But
Dog
yeah,
creatures.
you can call them lizards if you want. But they were the
We
gnolls.
fight big monster, big
Weird
snake.
lizard.
We almost die.
Yes, this is a dangerous business that you find yourselves in.
Yeah.
This
Why
is
you not tell us about these?
I
Because
did
he's holier than thou
did not
bullshitter.
I did not know. I did not know what you would find below. This is why you were hired to go investigate and clear out what might be within there. We expected brigands. I had no idea that there would be creatures such as these gnolls or these snakes or whatever other creatures you may have found. We were not expecting them below the
Well,
earth.
you should expect the unexpected when you're dealing with evil.
Is that not sort of our job, you know? Why are you giving this priest such a hard time? He hired us to do a job, we did what we could, we go back, we do more in a few days, everything is fine. None of us died, we slew many of them.
We almost died. It's kind of
Hey,
like
but we
he
did not,
lied.
because we are skilled and we are smart.
Yeah, he kind of lied to us though, just
What?
so he could get his way.
How did he lie to you? How did I lie to you?
Yes.
I don't understand how I lied.
Okay, you did. Well, you lied by not telling us everything,
I
by
did
not
not know.
knowing everything.
How would
Yeah.
I know
Supposed to know what
How
was
would
down there.
I know what was there? I hired you to go find what was there. I could not know what was there. That's why you were there in the first place.
Yeah,
All I
Just
had an
knowing.
idea was that looking for the bandits that are attacking caravans is much different than fighting these creatures beneath the
So
moat house.
you threw us into something that you did not fully know about, so you could not tell
So
us
who?
about, which is completely negligent in your
Oh,
authority.
so I am supposed to know everything that is in there. Why would I need to hire you to go find out what's in there if I already knew what was in there?
Oh, you don't know everything that's in there. You should
But you're,
know about what's everything about some things
Little one.
that might be happened, but
I
yeah,
did
this
know.
is done. Yes, you could talk to the rest of the party. We could see what's going on.
Little one.
This
We not
halfling does not speak for us, he is a madman.
Hey, fuck you.
Hey. You know not what you say.
I know exactly how I feel. I will continue with you guys because I love you guys, but goddamn, I do not do this just from his say so.
Mr. Shaman. We not finished. We have to go back, but we need more help.
What
We
help,
almost die.
what help is it that you need, my son? I have provided
They
you
had-
as much as
They
I
had
could.
baddies under house. We found secret place. We not know this place was filled with bad things.
As what I said, I did not know that these things were there either. We expected perhaps brigands that you dealt with so efficiently, but we were not expecting anything below the moat house.
Well, it looks like we did our job if you only expect us to deal with the brigands, but
If there is more to
ho-
be found, we must know what is more to be found.
so it looks like that we need to um, reevaluate our arrangements, I guess.
So you want
He
to
not speak for all of us.
renegotiate a deal that you are still in the middle of doing?
Oh, you said that we were
We were ex-
trying.
we were expecting
We
brigands. We were expecting brigands in the moat house. We were not expecting to find stuff below the moat house, but since you have found stuff below the moat house, I believe that falls under the original contract of the moat house, whether it's upstairs or downstairs.
Yeah, but you expected us to deal with the brigands. We dealt with the brigands.
This is
That's all
true.
I'm saying.
This is true. So I tell you what, you have earned your 50 gold for clearing out the brigands, and I can offer you another 100 gold to now discover who or what it is below the moat house that may need investigating. Would this be an acceptable arrangement to you?
I talk it over with everybody else.
I look at everybody too, and I'm like, oh,
If it will shut the little one up, then yes.
I never shut up.
You may learn before the day is done.
For those
You
of you,
may
sorry, go ahead.
go ahead,
I was going to talk to the chat, but you guys go ahead and finish what you were saying. I don't want to interrupt you.
and you may learn what it means to be a halfling.
Well,
It did not make any sense, but okay.
all me know is we lose Holy Man. He walk away. We only have one Holy Man. Do we have Holy Man?
We have a paladin. Is who's walking away?
Oh, Marcus. Marcus is departing.
Is he the paladin or?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. Marcus is the paladin who is leaving, yeah.
So
we have many dead things that fight us with nasty bite.
Oh, I think healing would be top of the list. That would be of great help, whether it be scrolls, potions, or whatnot.
Where Fancy Lips at? You.
and he points at our French accented party member.
Sorry, I didn't
Tell
quite hear what you
Shaman.
asked.
Tell Shaman what we need.
Is this the same day that we returned or the next day?
No, this is within the next day or two that you guys came back, right? You come back.
All right. So
it could be the same day, maybe it's the next day, but the bottom line is it's within the healing days that you guys have to go through. Because, like I said, it's going to be 3 days before Ukla is ready to rumble.
And I point at God, I forgot your character's name.
Lathor?
Arthur?
Yeah, Lethor, the halfling.
The one with the 2 bodyguards.
Yeah, it's Arthur.
No, that's Arthur.
Yeah. He go,
You Fancy Lips, tell him.
Of what? Of what we require?
Yes, Ukla confused.
Quite frankly, I think as long as we have the time to rest and we are able to heal our wounds and go back in full force, I think we have what we need so far.
We need healing while we're there.
You guys have healing.
We do have healing. Adair has the ability to heal us. We all still have plenty of healing potions that we can use. We are not in such dire straits you seem to believe. The only reason we needed to leave is because 2 of our allies were near death. And that in a way that the healing potions could not heal. As I said, this has not been a loss for us. In a single day, we have killed many of the things at the moat house.
Ukla
It is mostly clear.
He speak good.
Yes. I will see if I can find if there are any more men here who might be willing to assist us, but I do not think we need, how you say, well, I do not think we need much more in terms of items.
Maybe we need find men like Shaman.
Perhaps. I will do some looking around and see if there are any here who might have more skills that might be useful to us, but there is no guarantee of that.
Okay.
We still have many days to we still have days to rest. Let us we will take some time and discuss this, in private. Figure out exactly what we need.
What do rest of party think?
I think Ukla's talking to you guys. That's the rest of the party.
Yeah, I was, but
Okay then.
I will follow you guys, but I want my Greek fire.
You're probably not going to find it because I don't have any Greek fire in my game that I've ever used. So, especially in
I
a
mean, like
small time.
oil?
Well, Greek fire literally is the stuff that when you throw water on it, it just burns hotter, right? So,
Oh,
I've never had it in my game, but I mean, it's not that it couldn't exist, but especially here in Hommlet. Um,
Should I get rid of mine then that I
no,
have?
well, I never even, like I said, I never looked at your character. I'm not worried if you have it
Oh,
because
okay.
you're not going to find more in Hommlet, right? So I won't ever say you guys can't find something if you really want something like Greek Fire or whatever the case may be. But your character having it is different than going in town and being able to get it because such a small farm town has probably never been made here. So maybe if you were in a larger city, you might be able to go find
That's what I was
some.
thinking
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. Don't ever think I would ever make you guys not. I mean, I'm not just going to say
Well,
no, he can't have it. There are certain things that I may say no to, but stuff like that, it's not that big of a deal.
well, Ukla hungry. We go
I have
back
a 44 Magnum.
Yeah, sure. Wait for
Oh,
Merlin to come back.
all right.
A cannon counts as a blunt weapon, right?
I think so.
What?
Pretty sure. A
A
cannon is,
cannon.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a blunt weapon. So okay.
I guess.
So Ukla's
I guess
going
you
to
hit him.
eat. Ukla's going
Ukla
to eat.
going back to tavern hungry.
All right, cool.
Tired of talking.
So Janders, if you're still around, you already entered the raffle. It's the giveaway, right? So the raffle is just the opportunity to win or to select the next random encounter that the party is going to, or one of the next random encounters that the party is going to go to. Once again, I still was not able to get Corvus Bray's encounter in here because you guys ended up coming back to town before I could spring it on you, but that's okay. Um, it'll be around somewhere for you guys. So
It'll be waiting.
it'll be waiting. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. Totally okay. So yeah, so for the next couple of days, you guys are in and around town, sort of healing and recuperating, practicing your skills. Arthur, you managed to have an epiphany, and you realize that the spell that you've been going over in your head, spending a few hours every night, sort of scribbling it down and refining it, you managed to come up with a new spell to add to your arsenal that hopefully will aid the party as you go forward. So yeah, so we will sort of leave it at that as you guys are in town. Um, I know Ukla is dying to go downstairs and eat, so we'll do that. We'll take him downstairs where he can go down and where is he? Ukla is now downstairs, ready to eat. You're ready to eat downstairs now, dude. I don't know where the rest of the party wants to go, but I'm going to move you all down here just because. So yeah, so that's where we're going to leave it for tonight as the party is licking their wounds, having got into an extended combat with a couple of different creatures, including zombies, followed by the tough battle with the gnolls. Yeah, thanks for all the help from the chat. They definitely need it. We
Zombies?
still have, yeah,
Yeah,
we,
we destroyed zombies
yeah,
last time.
yeah, the previous session was. And so, Ukla, I am going to save these for the next session. Ukla and the party still has a nat 20. I'm going to go ahead and save that for next session.
No, I
Normally,
used mine. I used
oh,
mine.
you use your nat 20, you're right. So,
I gave it to
yep. Yep, you're right. So I am going to go ahead and allow that one nat 20 for the party to remain, just because. And let's see. So you got the Peridot or the Peridot. You guys got 11 gold, and you got 10 gold of the blue quartz.
Yeah.
And then you got what else? What other treasure do you guys get tonight? Oh,
I put it in the.
Oh, okay, you got it all in there. Okay.
I think I put all of it in there. I've got the Peridot, the 1 gold piece, the 7 vials of holy water, some coins that were nondescript. I don't think those were actually described.
Where did you
A potion of
Where'd you keep those at?
It's in the 1E one-shots campaign. You have to scroll up a little bit because we typed stuff since then.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to make a channel for Game Treasure or something like that, so you guys can keep track in there.
That would be great. Or you could also give me the permission to pin it, so you can just check the pin messages for it.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah,
we'll do that. Those would probably be
we'll
good.
do that after this game. So,
Cool.
so yeah.
Monster XP.
Yep. So yeah, no Monster XP for tonight. So, let me see if I can find my sheet. All right. So let's go here. Ta-da. All right. So tonight, you guys fought a carrion crawler. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
That one could have been a tough one. By the way, everybody got their experience from last time, right?
Yes.
13, 15 divided by 5, whatever that was.
Well, you said you had to recalculate everything because we did it wrong the first time.
Yeah, but no. So we're only going from that point on. So you guys already had enough experience to level, and I said, you know what? You have enough to level. We're just going to stick with that. So starting last week, everything was divided by 5. Prior to that, everything was as it was.
Yeah, last week every individual character would have gotten to 63. That's before any 10% increases.
Right. So everybody, what was it before last week? What was the total experience everybody had before last week? Adam, did you have that?
Depended on the person, but I had with my 10% bonus 2,580. So 2,580.
Right.
Is that including like treasure XP?
That was, as far as I understood it, that was everything.
Yeah, that was everything.
Okay.
Yep, 2,580 everybody had last week.
Yeah.
And then
I went up, and then with last week's experience, I went up to 2,869.
Right. So last week everybody got 260. So let's just start with this. Let's start. Everybody starts at 2,580. So whatever that puts you at for like second level.
Okay.
And then last week, if you were here gaming, you got 263.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And now
like
let me calculate tonight's.
So whatever one person actually has, if they have 10% bonus, just tell me, and I got the same issue.
Okay. Well, you would have had at the end of last week 2,869 if you have the 10% bonus.
All right, so I got that written down.
All right, so we had 1.
I had erased all mine from last discussion.
I'm just gonna copy what Arthur has since I got a bonus.
Yep. And then you guys fought Knowles today. You really only had 2 combats tonight. This game lasted a long time for only getting in a couple of rooms.
Because we couldn't hit, and when we did no damage.
That was, I'm sorry, that was freaky, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
for me. I have never seen.
I think it was like a North Korean hack, and that like we got like the raw deal.
That's exactly what it was.
Motion to roll in Discord.
Yeah.
I think what happens is sometimes too, because of these online tabletops like this at Roll20, because I experience the same with Roll20 sometimes. I think they get locked up sometimes when they lag. I think the programming that does the randomization of the numbers, the program loops, it gets locked. And it has to be reset either by refreshing the screen or what have you.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's absolutely crazy. All right.
Have you guys heard of Pixels dice coming out? The like Bluetooth and like light up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm stoked for that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So hang on, before we go too much further here, I am going to move us over to the after party, if everybody doesn't mind.
Sure.
For those of you that are hanging with us, we definitely appreciate it. Moving ourselves over to the after party because we're not in game anymore. Now we're just sort of post game afterglow. Light them or smoke them if you got them, etc., etc., etc. So let's see. Let me get my calculator out. So for experience tonight, for just the monsters,
We got to get the 5e group like over here just at the beginning of the game to drop us like tokens.
That would be great.
Yeah. Yeah. Can viewers give Janders? Absolutely. Yeah, you can. I love nat 20s
Don't
because
do
I
it.
never roll good. I roll shitty all the time.
You rolled great all night tonight.
I
You
know,
can't say
dude.
never anymore.
Janders, no, you can't.
Yes,
That's
you
fine because starting next week, it's going to be all in our court.
Yep. All right. So for monster experience tonight, you get 1,104 experience divided by 5. Sorry. Let's do that. Sorry. Let's divide that by 5. We'll round it to 221 experience for everybody tonight for the monsters. And then add whatever your 10% is. If you get 10%. So it's 221 for that, and then convert whatever treasure we got to gold. The scroll is a protection from undead is a level 1, I think. Is that even a spell that's in the book? It might have been one of those.
No, it's like a powerful protection scroll.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
It's one use though, so it's like not.
Yeah, I knew that, but I was just wondering, is it a spell in the book or is that one that he just created?
No.
Yeah, so
it's like a special effect spell.
Yeah, that's why I want to look at some of the different protection levels. Excuse me.
Yeah, I was wondering when we got that scroll. I was like, "Ooh, is this something I can copy?" But
I know these like pages so good from being like just reading it by myself over and over again.
Yeah. So,
4 segment reading time, 5 foot radius. Oh, well,
so yeah, so I'm going to go with like a protection from evil 10-foot radius type of a thing. So like a 4th level spell is what that is. I think I don't know why it would have. I'm going to double check, see if somebody might have it somewhere. But for right now,
it's a cleric spell scroll.
Yeah, it's a clerical spell scroll. So that's this cleric has to be able to be one that cast it.
It's evil, like 10-foot radius.
Yeah. So if I can learn the spell, but it's a cleric spell scroll, even if it's on my spell list, I can't learn it.
Right.
You can't write it.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah, it's clerical. Yeah.
Right.
So it's because it's different scripts and stuff like that. So.
Right. I thought that because wizards could get that spell too, that they could do that. But if it's a cleric spell, then I can't do that. Then that's fine.
Even if it's like illusionist and like magic user, it's like non-compatible.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a little tough like that. So. Yeah, because magic users have like protection from evil 10-foot radius, but this one specifically to it.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna say it's like a 4th level. I think it's like a
protection from evil 10-foot radius cleric spell. Cool.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm treating it like. So as far as
it's a 4th level spell for a cleric.
Yeah.
That'll be useful.
Yep.
Who said that they could cast identify?
So technically, I can't. I don't. That might be the spell that I pick up because I don't have identify. Because I can't start with it. It doesn't let me. But I can learn it now, I guess. And identify everything that we have. But it's a lot more complicated than just doing it. It turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am. So what I'm doing now is I'm just kind of looking up to see on the treasure charts on the. Yeah. So the protection from undead carries with it 1,500 experience points. So, so divide that by 5, so everybody gets 300 experience for the scroll. Normally, to be honest with you, what happens is whoever gets the scroll gets the XP. But I want to keep everybody on the same thing. So
that already puts me at over 2,500, which I need for 3rd level.
Okay.
I mean, I only needed 2,500 and started out with 2,580.
Well, no. So I guess I should have stated 2,580 was the party. You came in at a 2nd level already, so your experience should have started exactly what you needed for 2nd level. For 2nd level, which is how much?
Let's see, I've got it up on
1,126.
So
1,126.
So that's what you need for second. So now that's what your base was. Everybody else was 2580. And then yours was because I was trying to get them right at second level. And that's how much experience we had accumulated, but they had never gone back to town to go up to level. So they actually accumulated some more, even though they were able to level. They just were not able to level because they didn't go back to town.
Okay. So, yeah, I still might have.
You're still pretty close, I think.
Yes.
Yep. So if you get up enough, so let's just add it here. So let's see. Let's go 1126 plus 672 plus 432 plus 300. That puts you at 2830, and you need 2500 for third level.
Yes.
So you just leveled.
Cool.
So you've leveled the third level.
The scroll is 400 XP by the DMG.
I just looked in the DMG and it said.
Well, I mean, for like a scroll of protection from evil 10-foot radius.
No, I'm looking in the DMG. Actually, in the treasure charts, they have a scroll of undead.
Hey, Dungeon Master.
Yep.
I've got a couple things I want to take care of tonight. Is it alright if I dip out here?
Absolutely, yeah, dude. This was the after
cool.
party, so anybody that could come in or can stay. If not, we'll just hang on without you.
All right. Well, thank you all for playing with me tonight. It was a lot of fun. Sorry that the microphone went out most of the game, but hopefully,
not a problem.
Hopefully, we won't have it to deal with it next time. Good night, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
Night.
Yeah. So if you go to page,
I'm heading out too, guys. Have a good night.
Hey, Valorius, thanks, man. Appreciate the game tonight.
Yeah, a lot of fun as usual. Thanks, guys.
All right, man.
You'll hit next week.
Hey, don't forget the draw for the encounter.
Yep, I won't. I will do that here in a little bit. So there's only like two people in it. So
if you wanted me to roll for hit points, I rolled a 5.
Okay.
And I get 2 plus 2 because of my constitution.
Okay, so you got 7 more. Awesome.
Good. Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, so if you look on page 121 of the DMG, it says protection from undead under scrolls, and it shows 1500 XP. So that's.
So is it going to be a protection from undead scroll after all?
No, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was going to be a scroll of protection from evil 10-foot radius.
No, I apologize.
No.
I was trying
I get it.
I'm trying to find a comparison of what level of scroll it would be as far as experience, because scrolls do give you experience and stuff. I mean, it's just like treasure.
Right on.
So I'm just trying to.
I got you.
I'm just trying to figure for.
Yeah, there's a little section for it's hard. It's easy to miss for like spell scrolls. It says like 100 XP per level of the spells.
Right, exactly. That's what I was looking. I'm like, oh, 4th level spell.
Yeah.
400 XP, and I looked and went, oh, they got it as like this much higher. Okay. Cool.
That's why I was like, yeah, cool. Okay, great.
So once we identify that shield, we'll get that experience, or that's.
So I thought you guys identified the shield already. You know, it's just magical, right? That's it.
That's all we know is magic.
Yeah. So
we don't even know that. We just know that we assumed that it was magical because it was in the stomach. And
gotcha. Yeah. So next time. Yep. So yes, you will get the experience for that as well, and
I can cast detect magic over the healing days.
Okay, absolutely. So the shield itself emanates definite magic, and that's the only magic item out of all the stuff you guys found. I believe you found a jeweled dagger.
Yes.
In the snake, and I gave you guys what that was valued at. I think when we got it, so that was from the last time.
Right.
And this time, but the shield itself definitely radiates magic, and I believe that Adair has not Adair. What am I thinking?
Those arrows.
None of the arrows are magical of any kind. So,
okay.
If we go to Arthur and look, I believe he has identify, and I'm assuming that if he does, he's going to want to cast it.
Oh yeah.
He does not have identify. That's too high. Well, I forgot. Yep. So right now he might take identify as one of his spells. So until we determine, but he just knows. He just knows that the shield itself is magical and stuff like that.
So what are we doing with all the coins and whatnot?
So that's totally up to how you guys want to divvy it up. You want to convert coins to gold. There is a money changer in town that charges a 10% fee for changing. So
We're gonna have to pay it.
And just so you know, I did come in after buying all my equipment and stuff. I still have over 1,000 gold pieces.
so yep. So
So if you want to adjust that, that's up to you.
no, again, I'm not going to worry about it too much, right? So if this was a regular campaign, it would be different, but this is sort of a ad hoc, on the fly, adventure to adventure. So the coins will come in handy when you start having to pay for your training and stuff like that, or
Right.
buying stuff in a city before you go out or something like that. But yeah, like if we were to say, oh, this next adventure, here's where we're at, you can say, well, before we go, I want to go to town, I want to buy XXX, and then we would deduct your money from that, update your sheet, and then go off on the adventure, right? So I don't really mind you having that because that's about right for a second level, now going third level. So cool.
Cool.
So yeah, tonight was an interesting game. I gotta say, it was it was pretty much a pain in the ass.
I was a pain in the ass, or my character was a pain in the ass.
No, actually, I kind of like how you kind of handled it. It was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. I didn't mind it at all.
Yeah,
I'm
those
just
die
glad for all
rolls.
the people that hung out and chat with us. So what I'm gonna do now, before I forget, I'm getting ready to close the giveaway. For those that have not entered the giveaway, now is your chance to do it. I think most of our viewers are probably our players, but that's okay. So I'm getting ready to close the giveaway. I'll give you a 5 second chance to
Oh, there's 9 on right now, so
yeah. If you hit exclamation point random, you guys can enter the random drawing. If not, that's okay. It's all right. I'm not really worried about it. 3, 2, 1, boom. Giveaway is closed. Now we're gonna pick our winner. And who is it? Oh, you guys are going to love him. Janders53. Congratulations, sir. Once again, you have won our giveaway. So
Again.
he's the one that about killed y'all with your
Crawler.
with no, he actually was the one that did ghouls the first time.
Oh
He's
wow.
gonna send paralysis baboons after us.
There are a lot of paralysis creatures out there, so I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us and stuff, though, man. That's pretty cool when, because a lot of times it's like, I know it gets dead and it can be dry, and it's like, man, swing miss, swing miss, swing miss. Come on, somebody hit something. But
Miss, 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 miss.
but what really amazed me was, at the last second, oh, give him a 20. Oh shit, somebody got a 20. Look at there. So that was
that saved our ass.
yes, it did.
Yeah, you would have killed me with that one bow shot just going in there. I
Yeah.
was like,
Yep, exactly. That
really
was
great, just for what? Because it's 1 to 8, I think.
yeah, the longbow. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
1d8. Yep. And then he critted, and that's what I
Right.
said. He did 16 points of damage. Boom, down.
I have,
Can Ukla wear better armor?
well, I can't afford better armor right now. I only have.
Yeah, I get it.
What do you have? What do you have right now?
I don't have any restrictions. I can wear anything.
Yeah, but what armor do you have right now?
Splint.
I wonder what I can
Ooh,
afford. I might be able to
we
help you out with that.
we can get armor now.
Well, the band is more expensive, but it really doesn't do anything. It's the same thing.
Heck
There's
no, man. We can get you a plate set.
Don't know.
yeah, but
So,
I'll have to talk to Valerius and whoever else can use the shield to see once we get that shield identified, because that's going to help a lot too.
yeah.
Oh, how much is plate?
It's like 5,000.
Isn't that like 300?
No, it's more than that. Jander's left. Look at
Is
there.
it?
Jander's left. So it looks like I feel bad now because I cleared the thing. I just realized that he's not in the chat. So therefore, by default, the Atomic Burrito has won
Oh
our
yeah.
giveaway. So Austin, if you're still in chat, speak up, because if you are, you get to win because Janders53 is no longer in the chat. I'll have to
watch this other stream where the coins I get to pick an NPC. I picked one today using like it costs a lot of coin.
Well, plate armor.
And they go, oh man, we haven't even used your first character yet. So I'm like, oh,
so 400.
Yeah, 400 gold pieces.
For what?
Plate.
Oh yeah.
That's the going rate though. We're in Hommlet.
Trifle.
Yeah, you guys are in the sticks right now, so
it's probably up.
So it shows that the Atomic Burrito is in the chat, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's there.
Oh, he's still lurking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because it shows a bunch of folks in there, but there's actually only 9 viewers. That's really weird that it shows we got like 10 or 15 people in chat, but only 9 viewers. So I'm kind of wondering how that works.
Well, some aren't registered on Twitch.
Oh, gotcha. That's interesting. How do they watch without being on Twitch? Oh, just not logged in, you mean?
Right.
Sign up. Damn.
Interesting. So, well, maybe nobody won. That means we won't have a random encounter next week, except for the one that I still have hanging. So, bummer.
I guess you give it to Jay. What's his face? If feel generous.
Who, Janders?
Janders, yeah.
Yeah, whichever. We'll see. So if we refresh,
wouldn't that be cool if someone could just devise a system for armor class for all versions of D&D, but especially for first. I thought about it, but you do the piece out like boots, legs,
right,
chest, shoulders, gorget, helmet, shield. Each of those plays a different part of armor class, and then the material also.
Yeah, there's actually there was a dude I was reading or watching on YouTube or whatever that does that. He has some guide coming out, and one of the things is an armor based thing that uses materials. Right, so if you want to make a dragon hide armor, or a dragon scale armor, or some specialized armor or something, it has all these different materials and stuff you can make it out of. And so the armor it absorbs part of the damage, right? So for a certain level of armor class, whatever, you swing to strike, the armor class hits, but if you hit in a certain range, the armor itself absorbs X number of hit points of the damage. Right?
Hey, Sean, yeah. I got to dip out.
Hey, no problem, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, Shane. We'll talk to you next time.
Absolutely.
Yep.
See you later.
See you, dude.
Take care.
They have field plate and full plate in Unearthed Arcana that absorbs damage, and in Oriental Adventures, there's piecemeal armor.
Right.
As a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I meant. Like say I wanted to have full plate
chest
piece, but leather shoulders, leather arms, leather legs, leather shoes, and they'd all play a difference in the armor class as a total.
Right.
Especially helmet, because there's helmets. I always think helmets should add armor class. I mean, that's just me.
Well, to me, and the problem that I have with is when you think about it is if you have a helmet, it doesn't add armor class except to your head, right? So to me, if somebody wants to do a called shot on your head and you have no armor, your head's armor class is 10.
Yeah, that's the rule in 1A.
Yeah, plus a dexterity or something like that, right? So but again, it's kind of like
but that's
there's such a thing as
shot on your eyes. Even if you have a helmet, you got to be able to. So
yeah,
it really doesn't.
And
well, I guess you can. Yeah, I guess it can work. But
yeah, to me, the hard thing is that what are you going to sacrifice for realism? You know. Are you going to get bogged down in minutia? I mean, look how long our combat took here.
Yeah.
You know,
armor class is just a gross thing. You could say you have like plate, and then it's like roll. Then it's either between roll master. I think like AD&D 2 or 3 is like second edition is probably like the cool, like the best. One
Right.
edition is the coolest.
Right.
Like third edition might make the most sense.
Yeah.
That's how I kind of see it.
Yeah.
What I used to do with my players is I used to, if you wanted to call shot, you had to state it right before you attacked,
Yep.
and then you had to roll 2 crits in a row.
Yeah.
So if you got a crit, you got to roll another crit.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And then you get.
If you really want to like call a shot, like you gotta
Yeah.
pull that out.
Yeah.
So like if they wanted to blind them, like shoot one of their eyes out or something, I would say yeah, you have to do that, and then they would be blinded and they would get a minus on their attack because of their vision or what have you.
Right.
I would just make it up as I went along, and they it worked. It made sense.
Well,
I mean, they didn't complain, so yeah.
yeah. Well, it was it really was a good game tonight, I think. Anything other than the fact that it took forever to kill those gnolls, anything different about the game, or something you may not have liked? What can we do different to make it better?
I thought it was good. It's just those rolls, man.
Yeah, we were just rolling like one on every single for 15 damage rolls. We rolled
man,
one.
That was not even funny. I could not believe
that was
it.
dumb.
Yeah, that was pretty sad. And I think I don't mind seeing a 1 once in a while, but I think next time if I see like 3 1s in a row like that, I'm gonna like screw that, re-roll it, re-roll a 1. So.
I remember when I first started playing on the just online, I invested into getting another cameras and setting up it so instead of having me on my live feed, I could show my dice and I would just roll it in my dice tower.
Yeah, I'd like hundreds of magnitudes of orders want to use real dice more. I'll get an extra camera just for that.
Right. Yeah, we can figure
Or
it
the
out.
Pixels dice. Yeah.
Yeah, we can figure that out. But well, I think I'm going to be getting ready to go here too. What I am going to try tonight, I'm going to try something I've never done before. We're going to try to raid somebody. So we have like a whopping 7 people still in our chat, and I appreciate everybody that's kind of stuck around, even though probably half of the viewers are players, but that's okay. I am going to attempt to raid. We're going over to Greg Hansen's channel. He's a guy that I started following because I forget who I was in, and they raided over to him, and I kind of like them. They've got the Land Beyond the Mist kind of going on, so we're going to raid over to them. If you guys don't mind hanging out just for an extra couple of minutes while we do this, I definitely appreciate everybody sticking in as long as they did. So hopefully you'll catch with us next week. In the meantime, hopefully I won't screw this up, and let's see if we can get this going.
Hey, no worries. I've rated it to Jay with 1 or 2 viewers. So.
All right, so.
Good night, guys.
All right, man.
All right,
We'll see you later.
Man.
Let's see. Start the raid. And.
Raid?
Where's the cream filling?
Oh, that's the cockroach commercial.
I know. I was saying the Twinkie commercial because it's wrong.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
It says that we're raiding over there, so we can see.
They used to ask where the cream filling is.
All right.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It says that.
Sure, he's not hosting somebody. Is that what it is?
No, it's not. It was supposed to be live. It even says here that I'm raiding with a party of 6, but I don't know why. It's not.
He's not on.
He's not. It showed him as on.
Well, you didn't refresh. That's one thing I noticed with Twitch. You have to refresh before you raid. At least I do, because it doesn't update very well on the followed channels.
Oh man, seriously? Yeah.
Well, at least for me.
Yeah, you're right, because I just refreshed and it showed he wasn't offline. Now it just says I'm hosting. But if I go to raid channel,